1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your card today.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS for Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Let's see what's happening on the roads this morning and bring in, she's the best in the business. Say good morning to one Debbie Duhame.
Good morning, Dave. Happy Friday. Alternate side parking rules are in effect. Troubles right now on the Van Wyck southbound bumper-to-bumper traffic down by Rockaway Boulevard with construction. Throgs Neck Bridge into the Bronx. It's a collision. Whitestone Expressway north at 20th Ave. A car fire. It's in the right lane. New England Thruway northbound over by the Hutch. Construction being cleared. Southbound New England Thruway slowing down Ryan to Larchmont with more construction there. Traffic is sponsored by the Danny Didd Foundation. The Danny Didd Foundation closes gaps in epilepsy care in memory of Danny Stanton, a child lost to sudden, unexpected death in epilepsy. If someone you know experiences seizures, visit DannyDid.org for safety resources. Enjoy your life. Danny Didd. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with zero sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
ESPN New York. Now streaming live on YouTube. Subscribe today and watch the show. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2. New York.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run. That's Lawrence Taylor. Call them every trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Oh, yeah, baby. It is a NBA championship Friday. DNR with you, ESPN New York. I say good morning. And, of course, obviously, some Yankees concern with Aaron Judge. Hi, Rick. How are you?
Well, I'm doing great. I'm doing that thing that John told me about yesterday when he came in with the, when you want to dress up like a Disney character but without really, dressing up as a Disney character.
Who are you dressed up as?
A Knicks fan. They're just the Knicks.
Oh, you're the Knicks. Yeah, you're the orange of the Knicks.
I went to orange and the blue. That's what I mean. He gave me the advice. He's our boss. I said, you know what? On Friday, I'm going to support our boss.
I don't see the blue. Where's the blue?
Right here.
Oh, the little
blue.
One,
I can't. I'm going to stand up. I can only do so much. For what you can see, I got blue and I got orange.
I got a little bit of blue, and I see a lot of orange.
That's it.
I thought it might have been for the Mets.
No.
The big series in San Diego this weekend.
No. Let's not get crazy. It's game 2.
The Mets have won one game consecutively.
That's it. We're streaking almost.
They've won 5 of 7.
Not exactly 12 straight.
No, not exactly 12 straight against the highest of competition in Major League Baseball.
Right.
No. So we have a lot to do today. On a Friday we do something called the Morning Roast. And we'll do that about 7:45. Now, full disclosure, if you remember last week, I dominated the roast. I had it waiting for a week, and I thought it was glorious. But this week, truth be told, I don't know where I'm going to go yet.
You have nothing.
No, and you know what's weird? Every time I do something in life now, could I use that for a roast? I was like, what does the matter with you?
Brunson does it himself, takes it the length of the floor and lays it in. John McEnroe right there. Cedric the Entertainer is in the building. There.
That was a good one.
RJ, Cedric the Entertainer happened to be Bernard King.
Yeah, I heard about your roast last week.
And that one.
You dominated, as you said.
Yeah.
He was so proud of himself, RJ. He had sound. He's teeing it up. I mean, it was he teased
it was
it
a
for
week in the making.
Yeah, full week tease for the roast.
Yeah. Well, and did it pay off? Was it worth it?
Yeah, it was good. Now, but you've set the bar so high now. I don't know where you go from there.
This week, maybe I sit out.
No, you can't sit out. See, that's the thing with you. You can't go from the highs of the highs to now just sitting out.
All right. You know what? I got it. I'm ready.
What do you mean you're ready?
I'm ready. I just thought of it.
You have nothing sports related to roast?
I got it. I'm ready to go.
All right.
I can do it right now.
No, you don't need to do it right now. You have plenty of time to do it.
Stanley Cup final. What a gag job by the Golden Knights, man. Oof.
I had the series it was over.
That was it. You win two on Knicks in that same situation now. If the Knicks can win this game tonight, they would take absolute command of the series.
Right, but my first thought was, and again, I mean, this is not something that we're used to, right? We haven't been to the NBA Finals since '99, just so happens it was against the Spurs. But just how quickly, my first thought was how quickly things can change, how quickly momentum can change. I mean, that's a 2-0 lead. That game should be over. It's a defensive zone clean win. It's a face-off. It's a clean win on a face-off in the defensive zone. And for whatever reason, the defenseman for Vegas decides he wants to try to reverse the puck, ends up in the back of your net. Now you could just feel that place. You could feel the momentum. It felt like it was inevitable that they were going to tie it up. And then Vegas, to their credit, goes and scores, right? Goalie interference. I guess our power play's been really our penalty kill's been really good. Their power play hasn't been very good. So let's challenge this thing and see if we can take the 3-2 lead.
What was that about?
They thought it wasn't goalie interference.
Yeah. To overturn that in that spot would have been wild. The referees would have had to have escorts out of the building.
Well, no. I mean, you have to have – if the call on the ice is no goal, goalie interference, I mean, it has to be pretty clear that it's not goalie interference. But he wanted to roll that dice because, like I just said, maybe their penalty kill's been so good and Carolina's power play hasn't been very good that we can take that risk. But that comes back and bites them in the ass, and then it's in the overtime power play. And now it just feels like the series is – you did what you wanted to do, right? Which is you split in Carolina, but still.
Yeah, but if the Knicks are up by 14 with 5 minutes to go tonight and they wind up losing the game, you're not going to tomorrow morning wake up and be like, you know what, this is exactly where we want it to be.
No, the first thought is, uh-oh. That's my first thought with this series is, uh-oh.
Well, because these other teams are good. And if you breathe life into them, you could get bit right in the bottom.
Yeah, right. Like, because what's happened to them last night, now it's 1-1. Now they got momentum going back to Vegas. Now Vegas is thinking to themselves, we were that close to shutting the series down. We take a 2-0 lead on the road going back to Vegas. That series is pretty close to being over. Like Ray gave you the numbers today. Or, excuse me, RJ. Series 2-0 lead. Teams that take a 2-0 series lead in the finals are 32-5 in the series. So, I mean, I know the Spurs have trailed in the other series, but this is different. This is the finals. I don't think anyone they've played is playing as well as the New York Knicks are playing. So.
No, and they haven't trailed 2-0, right, in any series.
They trailed 1-0, 2-1, and 3-2.
Right.
Yeah.
And then won
RJ,
2 in a row to finish this.
RJ.
Hi.
No, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, question.
Okay.
Okay, what is the number if the team that's trailing 2-0 lost both of those games at home?
I could try to find that out.
That's really the number.
I got to be honest, RJ, not to take Rick's side and pile on here, but I think that's your number.
That's the number.
Yeah, because to hold serve is impressive and go up 2-0, but to break serve twice and come home, you would. I don't know this to be true, but you would almost say the team has never in the history of the NBA Finals never lost 2 in a row on the road and come back to win, right?
I think you'd be hard pressed if the team that drops, especially in the finals, drops the first 2 at home, that they find a way to come back. I mean, if the number's 32-5, it's just down 2-0. Excuse me, up 2-0. What is
it if it's well? It may be 0 and whatever.
Right. I mean, those are your home games that you lost. Oh, the fact that we're sitting here talking about it, really, I mean, it excites me quite a bit.
Well, as it should.
Quite a bit.
I mean, as it should. I mean, because this kind of stuff doesn't happen. This kind of stuff doesn't happen to the Knicks fans. I mean, all of it. I mean, you know what the crazy part is though, and I think we've kind of talked about this a little bit, just like not for us necessarily, because especially you, I think you were probably the last one that finally has come around to the idea like that there should be this level of confidence. Like you needed to see it. You needed to see it more than Ray needed to see it. Like Ray knew, to his credit, like had this unbelievable amount of confidence. Like it's hard not to be super like almost like Ray is right now. It's because you like they keep demonstrating it. Like you could, like, even for a person that wants to do the whole like, well, they haven't played good teams and they were lucky to win game one. They were down to no. How can you say they were lucky to win game one when you just saw them do the same thing in the Cleveland series? Like they just. No, I don't think they were lucky.
No, but I'm saying, like, even if you wanted to say that, like, if you wanted to discredit what the Knicks did in game one and be like, the Spurs should have won that game, they were up 14.
But those are just the people. If you're still of the mindset, if you're still playing the game of, I mean, Atlanta and then Philly and then Cleveland and then they got lucky to win game one, like, you're never going to give them credit. They could sweep San Antonio and you would find some kind of way to discredit them. There are those people out there that they are going to find the grayness in every cloud, right?
No, but I mean, even yourself, like, I'm even like, if you wanted to have the self-talk, like, I can't believe we're in this spot. There's a chance we're going to win a championship, but how much can I really trust this? We're not used to having nice things like this. Like they were down 14 against San Antonio. Maybe they just got but you can't even have that negative talk with yourself.
No, you can't.
Because
even if you're a negative fan, even if you are, who's the character from Peanuts that walks around with the gray cloud over his head?
Pigpen,
yeah.
Pigpen, yeah. Even if you are Pigpen, you can't be. So I met a friend for lunch yesterday in Midtown, like 57th Street.
Oh, that's why you were so hey, just hang around and have our meeting and just chat. That's why. All right. I was wondering why you were so. No, I was just wondering why you were so like, okay, this is just like luxuriating in the meeting.
I mean, I did nothing wrong.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. I was wondering why, and now I know. That's it.
Okay. So I met a friend, high school buddy, Midtown, and I parked a couple blocks west of where I had to walk to. So I walked a few avenues east. And as I'm making the walk east, I would say every fourth, fifth person is wearing a Knicks hat, a Knicks shirt. And then I'm seeing, and I noticed this, and it's unbelievable, people that don't know each other, that are walking by each other, go Knicks, go Knicks. Like, you know when you walk into the arena or the stadium and everyone is wearing Jets or Giants or Knicks, or that you expect that, right? Like you expect like the fan, let's go Rangers, come on, here we go Islanders, let's go, and you kind of like bond with the other fan. For that to be happening to random strangers on the street in Midtown Manhattan is something I don't know that I've ever experienced before.
I'm sure you had to have experienced it during the Rangers run.
I don't remember. You know what? During the Rangers run, I don't know that I was just walking the streets of Manhattan.
Right. But
I was living on Long Island. I would go Long Island into New York City, Long Island into New York City. And it was all around the Garden. So, yeah, around the Garden, but just away from the actual event. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like that before.
Listen, maybe not. I mean, for me, I mean, the last time I saw my team get this far was, what, the Mets?
Well, you saw the Mets and you saw the Islanders.
I'd never seen the Islanders get to the World Series, to the finals.
Oh, right. The Mets.
The Mets. You're probably right. I mean, I just think that the beauty of the Knicks is that it's the basketball team of the city. It's not split. It's not like I got Mets and I got Yankees, or I got Jets and I got Giants, or I got Rangers and then there's Islanders.
No, it's probably 98-2.
Yeah. So I mean, I was thinking the same thing when I was driving out of the city the other day. It's like I was like kids playing in the park and at least half had Knicks stuff on. Like even like I know people listen. People know what I do. Obviously, we talk sports, but it's what do you think's gonna happen? Even at school yesterday, you believe that Knicks game? It's just like
that's what everyone wants to talk about.
What's going on right now?
So Ray puts in the group chat, if I'm reading this right, teams going up 2-0 on the road, 27-4 across all playoff series. But it's never happened past the second round. And then, of course, for some reason, John has to chime in. 87% sounds right. I believe that's the stat I threw in the chat last round.
I think he just wants to show you that he's up.
Right. Well, he wants to show you that he's up, and he wants to show you that what we're now figuring out and Ray has now found out, John already told us.
That's right.
John knew this to be true.
He's asserting his dominance.
That's right.
That's what he's doing.
And I got to tell you, and we'll get to Aaron Judge in a second, John, in the group chat yesterday, he gave a smackdown is what happened.
Yeah, listen, you guys want to mess around. You guys want to play games.
I mean, my God.
You guys want to make crazy statements. No.
No, I thought if Ray was going to do that, I would just, to defend Ray in solidarity, I would also.
Right. That would be your thought, would be to defend Ray. It wouldn't be just to get out.
Right. I mean, the last thing I want to do is see Ray get, bullied.
I'm just thinking it's post-game 4. What if, Graca's words come true, and what happens?
Did you hear what Graca said last night, Rick?
Yeah,
or yesterday afternoon?
I heard.
Knicks. We'll get into this.
Why? But why even do that?
Because it's
know how quickly things can change.
You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Graca's not a Knicks fan. That's why.
That's why.
See?
That's why. Okay, I get it.
So if it's not your team, it's easy to talk about with no consequences if it's someone else's team.
You know what I liked yesterday? So we had Ty on yesterday.
Yeah. What did you think about that? You thought it was good?
No, I love Ty. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was good. But Ty also mentioned that he was doing something with Nick Wright. Now, Nick Wright, I think for me, is a guy who, like, he's pretty dialed into basketball, and I take his opinion seriously. I was watching him yesterday, and it felt like he was, like, he's a LeBron guy. He's like, that he was going to be, if he ever got to the party, he was going to be real late to the party, right? Like, it was going to be tough for the Knicks to prove to him that they were good enough to beat the Spurs and win a championship. Like, it's almost, it'd be like if the Jets went on a run. Like if the Jets had a 4-year span where you could feel them building, and then finally you got to the precipice. I think a lot of people's first thought, even the fan base, would be like, "There's no, we're not going to finish this. It's not what happens. Like, we don't get a happy ending here. I don't care how good it's looked. Like, it would be hard for you to believe it until you actually, like, it came true." Nick was saying the other day that he believes the Knicks have the best starting five in the NBA. And this is someone that's coming late to the party.
See, it's so hard to, and maybe it's just like for me, and I don't. Ray clearly no. I don't know you or RJ. Like, it's so hard for me to think like that because I've never been allowed to think like that.
Well, but I mean, I don't think they've given you any reason during the season to like embolden you to feel like that. Because it took a long time for this thing to gel the way that it's gelled.
I would argue that a healthy OKC team might have a better starting five.
After what you just saw from Chet,
I mean,
get bullied by Wemby. I mean, you look, and his point was like that he's never seen a team gel the way this team.
Well, I would agree with that.
And turn themselves into this version of themselves, like where they're at their very best. And now you start looking at the amount of, like, you've actually been able to now look and at the amount of talent that's actually on the floor. And what Kat did in that game, right? I mean, we already know what Jalen's capable of doing, right? Even like struggling offensively, OG they just all find ways. It's like they've turned themselves into a
juggernaut.
Just like but the best team is the point, right? Josh Hart is unbelievable in what he's asked to do. Like, they all serve their purpose. And they all find ways to contribute to winning. Like, that game was, from start to finish was probably Kat's game. Jalen wasn't shooting well, but Jalen had a couple spurts, especially, obviously, at the end of the game. But even during that, at the end of the game, he started missing shots.
Oh, yeah. But OG hit huge shots in that game. Huge shots in that game.
Right.
Bridges was not very good in that game.
No, I don't think Bridges was very good either.
Bridges was not very good in that game. But you're right.
He made a couple free throws. Like, he made a couple shots that you could point to. Josh had the 15 rebounds. Like, they all.
Oh, Josh was awesome in that game.
Right.
Shamet was awesome in that game. I know I keep saying, I really thought Alvarado was special, great. Awesome in the 10 minutes that he played in that game.
Yeah, he was great. But that's what great teams do. Is they all know what their role is on that team. And even if it's not specifically your role that night, find a way to step in.
Contribute. Yeah.
And contribute. That's how you win 12 straight.
I agree. All right. So it's funny. It went from Aaron Judge. This is not going to be a big deal. It's going to be a day, maybe two. And then all of a sudden.
This is the best case scenario from what everyone was talking about yesterday.
Right. All of a sudden, yesterday, and it started like gaining traction, thoracic outlet. This is going to be thoracic outlet. This is going to be catastrophic. You're like, oh, my God. And then, everyone does their research, and I guess the doctor that he was going to specialized in thoracic outlet, and it's like, oh, this is going to be
he's a vascular surgeon.
Right. This is going to be the worst case scenario, blah, 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 blah. And then we learn yesterday evening, stress fracture, first rib on the right side. So he's going to miss extended time. He'll be re-imaged in 4 to 6 weeks, and then we see. But I guess the good news, I find that the line to be concerning is Judge is expected to return at some point this season. So I guess that's good, but just that statement, if I was a Yankees fan, would make me very uncomfortable.
Well, no, I think what makes you uncomfortable is what the conversation was yesterday when you start, like when the name of the doctor comes out and it's, he's regarded as a national expert on procedures like thoracic outlet.
Yes.
And if he has thoracic outlet, that means, change that sentence to Aaron Judge will not return for the remainder of the season. Right? That was the conversation yesterday, was if he has that, he's done. It's over. The season is done.
That would have been terrible. We would never be more dependent on the Knicks if Aaron Judge was announced out for the season yesterday.
Right, but the speculation was he was not going to return this season. So that statement, hey, it's a broken bone, which isn't great, but 4 to 6 weeks, we're going to reevaluate. He will. The plan is to have him back this season.
Yeah.
So it is. It's not great news, but it's better news
the best
than you thought.
Especially when it started kind of like the ball was rolling downhill, and you're like, oh my God, this, and it happened so quickly, and then it's just started picking up steam, and then it's like thoracic outlet. Oh God, but it's a broken rib, 4 to 6, and then we'll see. Where are we now? We're June 5th, so that puts us. He's gonna have to ramp up, right? You wouldn't think you'd see him before August 1st.
Well, you're gonna go back to that situation now where it's like, as he's coming back, you want him back as soon as possible. We'd like to have him DH, but now what do we do? Because Stanton should be back by that time.
You would assume so,
right? Goldschmidt's played really good baseball. Where does Ben Rice? It makes it more. It makes it more difficult to try to get the best lineup on the field because I can't put him in right field probably to start this ramp up.
But if I told you August 1, you get Aaron Judge.
Yeah, their pitching staff is good enough.
They can withstand that.
Yeah, they can. Listen, I'm going to need to see. I need to figure out what's going on with Schlittler. Velocity dip. Maybe it's just that point of the season now where it's kind of like, hey, there's some. It's not easy, right?
Right, but you see that point of the season now. We're 2 months into the season. There's a ton of season to go.
Right, but every pitcher kind of has that little spur where it's like, get a little dead arm, velocity dips a little bit. This is all new for him, right? He burst on the scene last year. It's like you're still trying to get this kid who's not used to getting through a full major league season. Rodon looked really good last night. Your starting rotation is one of the best in baseball.
Oh, and this is without Fried. They haven't had the entire starting rotation together.
Right, but your offense is not the same without Aaron Judge.
No.
It goes without saying.
No, it's not even close. So we've got the Aaron Judge of it all. It's funny. There's 2 sound bites, one from Passan, one from Buster, and they're like on the diametrical opposed end of things. So we'll hear from those guys. So for clarity, Ray writes now, road team up 2-0, 29-4 across the entire postseason, never lost after round 2.
Okay, so the only losses when you're down at home 2-0 has happened.
Rounds 1 and 2.
Okay.
So really what he's saying is if the Knicks win tonight, the series is over. That's statistically that's what he's saying.
Deep breaths.
Right, but I don't think it
yeah, I know you won't let yourself go there. Ray, that's what you're saying.
I have too much respect for Wemby and the Spurs to have. Listen. Now you just may be so good that they can't beat you in the Garden, but you're not going to steal their soul because they're like, oh, we're down 2-0 at home. like we have no chance.
You know what my favorite? You talked about all the aspects about what the Knicks are doing, how they're balanced, how they're defensively focused, how they're
doing everything.
They're doing everything. But my favorite aspect of all these Knicks is their mentality. They all say, "Job's not done.
Yep,
we're just worried about the next game." They're locked in.
That's because that's how Jalen is. Jalen won't even go near the trophy. Like he won't do a promotion if the trophy's in the room.
And I'm glad you
Well,
said that's
Jalen.
exactly.
He's not even. He's like they win on Wednesday, and he's not crazed.
That's exactly what I was going to say to you. Be like Jalen. Just stay focused. Don't touch the money. Don't touch the trophy. Or handle your business.
But
like
even
I say all
Cat,
the time.
it's like they went through this. Like they
leadership training,
right? Like
they're
this
not even like the same
metamorphosis.
team,
right? But like it's mic'd up. It's I wonder who's talking about just playing great defense. Oh, it's Cat.
Yeah.
What?
Cat is now domineering in the huddle.
Yeah.
Telling everyone how it's going to be and what's going to happen.
Stay focused on defense.
That'd be like Dave being like, "Boys, we're not getting to the show early enough. You guys need to buckle down."
Well,
I love it though.
But no, that would be why? That's what it would be like.
I'm plenty early.
No, but that's what it would be like. You're fine. Like, I mean, you're early. That's fine. But it'd be like you were like, now all of a sudden, hey, we got 45 minutes. You got to be here at least 45 minutes.
4:30. We're in 4:30, and we're having meetings.
Well, now you're asking Cat to make all defense. Like that's a different.
He's been
thing
great, dude.
That's a different thing.
Now all
altogether.
of a sudden, we're Bart Carlin, where we're having like team meetings 2 hours before the show.
I don't think we need to get that drastic.
Well, you know what?
Let's not get crazy.
Well, you know what? All right. So before we take a break and we'll come back, we'll hear some sound on Aaron Judge. We'll discuss that a little bit more. We'll continue with the Knicks. 800-919-3776. Phone lines open for all that good stuff. Why don't you do a little read for me?
All right, here we go. The dreaded spreads read. FanDuel is giving you better payouts on same-game parlays all NBA playoffs long. With more ways to build and more value every time you play, you can stack your picks your way for every game, every matchup, and every moment. From spreads to player points to threes and more, build it all into one same-game parlay and go for bigger payouts. So if you're betting same-game parlays this NBA postseason, make sure you're betting them on FanDuel. More options, better payouts, all NBA playoffs long. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Play your game. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
That's really nice. You didn't throw spreads in there even a little bit.
No, this is I can tell now that the spreads is just one of those things that I need to really focus on.
Yeah. That
you put
read,
a nice spread in front of me, I don't care what it is. I'll eat
yeah,
it up.
I know. I've heard that about you. That read, spread free.
Oh,
yeah.
Splendid, someone would say.
Yeah, someone would say. All right, let's take a break. 800-919-3776. We get rolling on a Knicks Game 2 NBA Finals Friday right here on ESPN New York.
Electric bikes are everywhere. They are quiet and very fast. Teens ride them on the roads, in bike lanes, but also in places they should not be, like sidewalks and parks.
Look out!
When you ride, wear a helmet. Don't speed. Watch out for pedestrians and cars. New York State and your community have specific rules for electric bikes. Follow them. Go to trafficsafety.ny.gov for more info. A message brought to you by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee.
Knicks fans finals tickets are up for grabs. Head to Caesars Sportsbook at Monmouth Park tonight for an exclusive Knicks finals watch party with me, Chris Carlin, and Dan Graca. Catch the game on wall-to-wall screens, meet Knicks legends, and score an official Knicks playoff t-shirt. Stay through halftime for your chance to win a pair of 100 level tickets to Game 3 at MSG. Open to Caesars Sportsbook customers only. Sign up now and bring your app for entry. Doors open 7 p.m. Space is limited. Visit Caesars.com/Knicks finals for details.
You must be 21 or older to gamble. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Programming alert. Today's Mets-Padres game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 9 p.m. Game 2 of the NBA Finals can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 7 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
The Knicks.
Brunson's open, right corner, three-pointer. It's good! Jalen Brunson puts the Knicks in front with a clutch three-pointer. A minute 50 to go. They're up by 2.
The Spurs.
They've won a 12th consecutive playoff game and have stolen Game 1 of the NBA Finals.
The Knicks are 3 wins away. NBA Finals Game 2 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So, Yankees, the injury to Aaron Judge. I thought this was funny on the page that RJ sent out a little bit ago. So, Jeff Passan was on SportsCenter, and he said the Yankees will be okay because the Yankees are, in fact, built to withstand this kind of a extended time missing for Aaron Judge.
Typically, when you hear one of the best players in baseball is going to be out for 4 to 6 weeks, that's not good news, but compared to what the Yankees were worried Aaron Judge might have, which is thoracic outlet syndrome, which would have required season-ending surgery, a fractured rib is good news. And the expectations, the Yankees say, is that Aaron Judge will be back this season, but in the meantime, this has been the best offense in the American League. They have 315 runs scored this season, 23 more than the next team. So the belief is that not only is the Yankees offense going to be good enough, but this is a team that's built around pitching anyway, and they're going to be able to weather the loss of Aaron Judge.
Clearly. Well, the American League stinks. Tampa has hit the skids. The Yankees, they will be fine. I mean, the thing he says that I question is he says, he'll be back in 4 to 6 weeks. He's not going to be back in 4 to 6 weeks. He'll be reevaluated in 4 to 6 weeks.
Well, I mean, it depends on how hard. I mean, it depends on how long it takes the bone to heal.
Right.
Right.
But so I would not think you're going to see him back July 5th.
No, I would be cautious with this thing, like you just said. I mean, the American League isn't very good. Now, you'd like to win the division because you don't want to have happen what happened last year where, you end up, you struggle with Toronto, and now you have 94 wins, and they have 94 wins, and they win the division. Like, you should win this division, especially with your rotation. I mean, the emergence of what Ben Rice is, you're going to get Stanton back. Like, you should have enough, but you're also losing the best offensive player in baseball. Him and Ohtani, whoever you want to call it. Aaron Judge is one of the best players in baseball. You're losing that.
Yes.
You're losing a really good, a Gold Glove caliber right fielder, and I know he hasn't been Aaron Judge for a little bit here. But still, at some point, he was going to get hot. He was going to carry your offense. He was going to be Aaron Judge.
And then on the flip side, so that's like positive, right? Like you're Buster, you're like, you know what? That's positive.
Well, that was Jeff. Buster's going to
be
Debbie Downer here.
That's Jeff. Buster says they've historically struggled when they don't have Aaron Judge.
Since 2020, when Aaron Judge is in the lineup, the Yankees are 138 games over 500. When Aaron Judge is not in the lineup, they're 8 games under 500. Now, they do have Giancarlo Stanton coming back, and I think that they're better equipped to handle the absence of an Aaron Judge right now because you have Ben Rice, who's a candidate for MVP in the American League. He's having a terrific season. You have that strong rotation with Garrett Cole, Cam Schlittler, etc. But let's face it, if you lose one of the best hitters in the world, it's going to hurt your lineup. That has been demonstrated over the last 6 years for the Yankees.
It's amazing to think they're not a 500 team when they don't have Aaron Judge.
Well, I mean, it speaks to how good he's been. I mean, they still have the same problems that we talked about last year, right? But because you've had, your rotation is really good, which gives you a chance every game, and Ben Rice now putting himself in the MVP conversation has made up for Aaron Judge not really carrying you yet. You still have the bottom of the lineup.
You still have had Judge. So just the threat of Judge, you got to figure Ben Rice is going to be a better version of himself because you know the Judge is there lurking.
Yeah, I mean, having Aaron Judge in your lineup makes a humongous difference, right? I mean, that's a presence. There's a level of confidence knowing that he's in your lineup. There's fear about, how are we going to handle this guy because one swing of the bat can change everything for us. Now it's really going to, really highlight, right? I mean, what the bottom of what the bottom of this lineup is, which we've already talked about anyway. With Judge in the lineup, we've already talked about it, so it's
right.
going to talk
Even
about it
if
more.
Judge is there and healthy and playing well, the bottom of the lineup has been a problem for the Yankees.
Right. I mean, McMahon gets a big hit, which is nice, but, dude, I'm sitting here reading an article as you're talking about the Yankees, about ticket prices at MSG, and I didn't even realize some, I know you said yesterday the get-in price was over $7,000, but this article it's outrageous, some of these prices, man.
I mean,
so the cheapest
obviously you're just going to have to be, you have to be person that just money isn't a thing. You don't have to worry about money.
Wait for this for a second, though. Okay? Cheapest ticket available on this article I'm reading from The Athletic is they use StubHub. Okay? Cheapest ticket available on StubHub for Game 3 is in section 413,
which is not a great seat, mind you.
Right, but you want to be in the mix, you want to be in the building, whatever. $7,500 is the cheapest. Okay, so according to MNS Real Estate, the average cost for a month of rent in Manhattan is $5,100. So
it's a month and a half of rent.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Ready? So,
which mind you, that on its own right, the average rent in New York City is $5,100.
Yeah. All right. So here you go. Ready? So now you want to get a little fancy. Like if I'm going to spend the money, I want to be like real close to the action. How about 12D? How about two Game 3 tickets in section 12D, row A? Those are some nice seats. Each ticket. This is each ticket now. $102,880.
Yeah, but those are like CEO tickets. Those are like if you run Chase Bank.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, no normal person could ever spend $205,000 on 2 tickets.
Across the court, section 5D, you can get a pack of 4. You want to take Sherry and the boys?
You're right. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, $419,000.
Here's the thing. I couldn't even do that.
How about 4 seats together in row A, 11D? Those are being sold for $651,000.
Like, if I wanted to, I was like, you know what? I would like to acquire those 4 tickets in, what would you say, 4A? I couldn't get them. I don't have the equity. I would have to, put my house up.
Well, what kind of rate you get? Could you spread it out over 30 years?
Listen, you took out a loan to go to the Giants Super Bowl. Show me how much you love the Knicks.
Yeah, I know housing rates aren't great. What about ticket rates? Like
seems like there seems So what kind of loan? Let me take out a HELOC to get myself to this game.
Have paid off in 2050.
Yeah, that's great. Could you, RJ, if you did that, spent $100,000 to go to the game, would you even enjoy it?
No. Thinking about what it meant for my future. No,
I mean, it would change your life.
Well, think about that. You have to make. I mean, if you're going to spend so on 4 tickets, 11D, and you buy all 4 tickets, you're spending $651,000. You got to make over $1 million to spend that.
So that's not a real number. But what is the number? Not even for 4 people, for you.
What does that mean? What would I spend?
Like a buddy comes to you like, dude, what's your max here? What number are we talking?
Oh, he's already at that number because he's not spending $7,500 to get in the building.
I think I would spend. If I get, I mean, you guys are gonna yell at me because if I could get 2 tickets for $3,000, I think I would highly consider it.
So $1,500 each or $3,000 total?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you won't, but I don't think that's crazy.
Like that because for me, and I'm not judging anyone else, for me, there's like that line of demarcation where once I go past a certain financial number, I'm just not going to be able to enjoy myself.
No,
if I spent $5,000 a ticket, I'd just be sitting there feeling guilty the whole time.
Yeah, it's like that jacket that I bought. As much as I love that jacket, every time I wear that jacket, I'm like, why the hell did I buy this jacket? It's just,
but here's the thing about the jacket. The jacket will be with you for an extended period. You can wear it over and over and over. That's going to be a 3-hour event, and then that's it.
Right, but you could also make the argument, though, that it's like for things you should spend your money on, buying a jacket or buying a fancy car or buying a piece of jewelry.
No, they're all terrible investments.
Right, I'd rather go spend the money on a vacation where you're creating all these experiences. So
right.
you'll never.
Well, this is an experience.
Yeah, right, but I think there's also a number that you could put on that experience where your first thought about that great experience wouldn't always be, I can't believe I spent that much money to do that. And now I have to decide whether or not it was worth it. I just spent $10,000 a ticket. Was that worth it? I'll tell you this, though. The city and what this has meant for the city and the amount of money that this has brought to the city, they're estimating that if the Knicks play all 3 home games, that the city, the economic...
$1 billion?
Now, this is the mayor said this, that the activity will be around close to $500 million.
$500 million.
$465 million if they play all 3 home games.
Crazy. And then with that money, you can buy a couple tickets.
Good for the Garden of Dreams. They're auctioning off 2 tickets right now. The bid for the 2 tickets is $100,000.
Well, that's great.
So we were involved with the Garden of Dreams. That's awesome.
That is great. You know what else is great? The ESPN New York Beach Bash is back Thursday, July the 2nd. Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore. Join the Michael K. Show at 1. Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg following that. So they're going to be doing their shows live there all day. And an appearance by me, Rick, Bart, Carlin, and more. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by, see, this is why RJ's so good, trying to score a goal on Rick. Plus music from Surfing for Daisy, who's going to be playing an hour before and after the shows. All brought to you by Spiked Aid, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and the New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter. So let's take a break, come back, get to your calls. Judge and the Knicks will ride all morning leading up to Game 2, 7 o'clock pre, right here on ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Saturday, June 20th, as we celebrate Aaron Judge winning the 2025 American League Most Valuable Player Award. It's Aaron Judge MVP Bobblehead Day, presented by T-Mobile. The first 18,000 guests through the gates will receive a special bobblehead commemorating Judge's MVP season. The Yankees take on the Cincinnati Reds Saturday, June 20th. Get your tickets now at Yankees.com/tickets.
Hi, this is Dan Graca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com. Protecting your home inside and out.
There are small risks in life, like trying to guess someone's name you forgot.
Hey, remember me?
Of course. Samantha. How could I forget?
Who's Samantha?
Oh, will you excuse me?
We all take risks in life, but some risks just aren't worth it, like gambling without a plan. Set time limits and a spending budget before you gamble. To learn more, visit PlayResponsiblyNY.com. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains June 5th through the 11th with prices starting at $30.89. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Programming alert. Today's Mets Padres game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 9 p.m. Game 2 of the NBA Finals can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 7 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
I need something better. This song sucks.
Well, that's because we were talking too much. Asking Ray questions. We're having a conversation. It doesn't give Ray the full, the ability.
But you agree. Okay, fine. Fair. Let's defend Ray.
How are you going to diss the song?
What is this?
I didn't diss the song. He dissed the song, right?
I mean, it sounds awful. What is this?
I'm from New York. Really?
You act like he has this vast knowledge of
I don't
music.
have vast knowledge. And whatever. That part of this part of the song stinks.
It's a good song.
You could tell Jadakiss that next time you see him at the Garden.
I would tell him this part of your what song is this? I didn't even know this.
Can you play the real song for him, Ray?
I can't play the real song. It'll get us all thrown off the air.
Get us in trouble.
Go look up Josh Hart's video when he first got traded to the Knicks. That's where you need to know the song from.
Okay.
The selfie
you
video
don't argue
he shot
with me. You
in the
think
car.
that portion of the song that you just played sucks?
No, not at all. It's a great song. You just don't appreciate culture.
Okay.
Wow. No, I think
so
that
you're gonna die on this hill, huh?
Music is not anywhere close to his list of priorities.
No, but that portion of that song is not good.
I'll tell you what, though. Something. I don't want to say magical happened during the break, but Rick threw out the idea, like, you know what? I'm really dabbling with the idea of San Antonio, and not one of us was like, "You, San Antonio, you're going to go?" I responded, I was like seriously? And Rick said, "Yeah, seriously."
It's good timing for me. I mean, I'm just finishing up the spring season, which has almost killed me, and then it's a week. I mean, that game would be a Saturday.
It's always nice, too, when you hear it. Like, you know immediately, like, as a person, you hear something. Am I in with this, or is this crazy? My first thought, wonder what kind of numbers we're talking.
Yeah, you don't hate it.
I don't hate it at all.
Can I be honest and be that guy?
You're not going.
No, I don't think he goes.
Well, I mean, probability would probably suggest not, but this is how it starts.
I would love for him to go, but I don't.
Why wouldn't you go?
Well, because if you told me, because we just looked at tickets for a game 5, if God willing, that would be a closeout game.
Well, that's why I suggested it.
Right, but here's the thing: I would consider it in those upper level tickets that are like the $1,500-$1,700, but you wouldn't do that. You'd want the down like the 8,000s, and I'm not doing that.
Well, here's what my thought was though. The only reason I would consider, not the only reason, there's a bunch of different reasons, but one of the big reasons is last time they closed this thing out, it was in Cleveland in the Eastern Conference Finals, and then they decided that if you weren't sitting in the lower part anyway, you couldn't come down to the lower part.
Right. They'd keep you away.
Right. So I don't want that to happen.
No. But like 1,700, if you told me Knicks have a chance to win the championship, and I'll use miles to fly down, get a hotel, that won't be that big a deal, and then I'm spending $1,700 on tickets to watch the Knicks win the title, I would consider that. But I'm looking at the tickets in like section 107, which is where you would want to sit. Those are $6,000. I'm not doing that.
I mean, we're only paying for Friday night, right? We're not staying. I mean, they win the championship on that Saturday. We're going right to the airport on Sunday.
No. What I would think we do, we would go down because why do we go down Friday? We'll go down Saturday.
Right. We wouldn't even need a hotel.
No, we go down Saturday. We watch the game, and then we just party all night and wind up back at the airport. Maybe we get on the team charter.
see, you joke. When I was loosely pricing out going to Vegas for the second Super Bowl loss that the Niners lost to the Chiefs in overtime, which would have been horrifying. My plan, which I was proposing to Ange, we don't need a hotel.
Did not involve a hotel.
It did not involve a hotel. And that was.
We will spend $11 million on tickets. And how about the hotel? We don't need a hotel.
Yeah, right.
Well,
I figured out a way we can avoid the hotel.
Well, that was a big hang up with her because she was like, well, I mean, and you're not even figuring in the hotel. And I said, what if I could promise you there is no hotel?
We'll go to underground casino parlors.
I was like, we're either going to party all night or we'll just sit there in despair.
We'll see naked ladies.
Well, I mean, if you're into that, yeah.
You won't be able to sleep anyway.
Yeah.
You can't go to a travel to city and not get a hotel.
That was part of the plan.
That's ridiculous.
There were 6 a.m. flights out. How crazy is it?
It's Vegas, though. I mean, you go to the game. You do a little party and get back to the airport.
Because you need to have a home base.
Do some gambling.
No.
Oh, what are you bringing? Home base for what?
Yeah, it's a 4 and a 5 hour flight back.
Yeah, right. You get on the plane dressed.
How about you need a shower?
You're only going to be there for 18 hours.
I think it's ridiculous. You need a hotel.
Nah.
So you're going to spend thousands of dollars on the trip but not spend a couple $100 on a hotel?
We land in Texas at 1 p.m. We're on a flight at 6 a.m.
I love it.
RJ, you wouldn't consider this, would you?
I mean, this is the only chance I'd have. If I said I'm going.
Hang on a second here.
Okay.
This is a real thing we're talking about?
I wouldn't sit where Rick. We'd have to.
Well, you and I will sit up in the upper deck.
Yeah, we'd have to go on our own solo mission, ticket wise. But I mean, that's a real pitch. I tell Andrew I'm going to Texas for the weekend. No way.
Right. So you tell Ange, hey, I'm just going to step out. I'm going to go get milk, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, we're professionals.
I mean, if Ray ends up going because he's like, guys, I should be there because I think the best way to get the best out of the broadcast is for me to be on site. Why couldn't we get? We could get. I'm sure we could get. Whatchamacallits?
Credentials.
Credentials.
I don't know if we
about
could.
that.
Are we past that ship's already sailed?
Yeah, that ship sailed.
I think that ship has already sailed.
But we are
I mean, there was a
professionals.
chance the Knicks broadcast team wasn't going to be in the building for the.
I throw cargo shorts on and long white socks. I don't get in the building.
It's not nice.
What is that
I don't get in there.
What is that a reference to?
I don't get in there.
It's not nice.
That's mean.
Yeah, I got stuff to do with the audio.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But I tell Ange, I go.
And hang on.
Yeah.
And I'm a bad guy.
And
I'm considered to be a bad guy.
At least he's not name dropping.
So few people understood it. But if you understood.
But if you understood it, how cruel that wasn't just mean. That took on levels of cruelty.
But I tell Ange, listen,
You've said worse.
I'm gonna buzz out of here like 11 a.m. Flight leaves at 1. We landed whatever time. Game back tomorrow morning, 10 a.m.
I mean, how you can't?
I don't think you'll be back at 10 a.m.
6 a.m. flight. Hour time difference.
So 7, 10, noon. You'll be back by noon.
You're letting details get in the way of a good plan.
Yeah.
here.
Why? I mean, why are you doing this right now? You're ruining RJ's plan.
Because I want to be realistic. I think you can go and come back in a 24-hour span.
This is my wheelhouse, though. I thrive in this world. These are things I'm down for.
He loves these adventures.
The money's got to be right, but these are things I'm in for.
All right, well, let's do this then. I'm in.
Well, you can't blindly be in it. I mean,
I can blindly be in. I'm in. Next Saturday, we leave at noon. We're back by noon. We watch a championship. I'm in.
That's going to be, I will tell you the one drawback. It'd be a real depressing 6 a.m. flight if we didn't win.
if they lost?
Oh, my God. I might go missing on the Riverwalk.
Because knowing my luck, like SportsCenter's lead that night for the game will be like, and in a wire-to-wire win, the Spurs were able to take Game 5 by 17. Knicks look to close it out at home.
They have the footage that they like they're talking over, they're establishing their shot. It's just you face down on the sidewalk by the Riverwalk.
You ever been to San Antonio?
Never.
It's a good city.
Love San Antonio.
It's an underrated good city.
I think one of my last pro games was in San Antonio. for the Checkers.
The Charlotte Checkers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that must have been something.
What do you mean that must have been something?
Nothing.
He's totally dismissive of you.
Yeah,
You say he's a bad guy.
He's a terrible guy.
Well, how am I a bad guy? I'm thinking Charlotte Checkers, San Antonio Gunslingers is not exactly the game that people are desperate
They were
to
called
go
the
to.
Gunslingers.
Yeah, it was
That's
the
a
end of
big
his
deal. I mean, they don't
career.
have hockey down there. That's a big deal down there. We play in the same arena that the Spurs play at. That's not terrible.
No.
No.
Sounds like it was really good.
I think they were called the Rampage.
They had excellent. This is the
SARS.
The hotel we stayed at had. Have you ever had muesli? Like a version of like the overnight oats. It's like a version of like overnight oats.
Oh yeah, I've heard that.
Oh, this place had the greatest of all time.
Really?
I actually stole some from. Not stealing it because I already paid for it, but I took a lot of.
You
extra.
took a lot of muesli.
A lot of muesli. So can I get a couple to-go coffee cups? And then I filled up the coffee cups. It's delicious.
Good. Get your value. Let's go to Lenny. He's in Middletown. He's now on ESPN New York. Good morning, Lenny.
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Good. What's going on?
Good. First off, let's go Knicks. But secondly, I heard that Buster clip that you guys played, and he said since 2020, the Yankees are, 8 games under 500 or whatever. But he left out 2019 when he missed 60 games, and the Yankees won, I think, over 100 games that year. And he's going to miss roughly the same amount of time. I think he had an oblique injury in 2019. So I think there's a little bit more to that. This Judge injury, I think the Yankees are going to be okay. Especially
I think they're going to be. I totally agree. I think they will be totally fine. I mean, it's going to be a big loss, and offensively, I think you'll feel it. But the thing is, their pitching is so good. I think they'll be totally fine. And the competition is not great.
Right. I don't know if totally fine is like the best way to describe it. I mean, you're going to feel not having Aaron Judge.
Yeah, but I'm talking about record-wise and what it means for the postseason. They'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, as long as this thing heals up for the postseason, they're going to be a postseason team. Yeah. This is not like. I mean, this is not like we all think that they have some real chance of not being a playoff team.
No, they're going to be a playoff team. Does it hurt their chance to win the division? Yeah, I think it obviously it's going to hurt their chance to win the division, but it's not like the Rays have played good baseball lately.
No, but I mean, you also have the thought, I think, from a lot of Yankees fans that pay close attention to what's happening, that even with Aaron Judge, June has not been a great month for them.
It has not. I heard, speaking of this, on like the antithesis of this for the Guardians, they were talking about Jose Ramirez.
Yeah,
he's well into his 30s now. On the broadcast yesterday, he's gone on the IL once in his career.
Yeah, I mean, there's just some players that just don't get hurt. I mean,
it's amazing.
Pete was like that. Pete posted every day.
Every day. Didn't Pete break his wrist and missed just a handful of games?
I don't know what exactly it was.
But you remember that?
Yeah, I mean, it felt like it was 160, like he was always on the field.
Always on the field. Soccer fans join Don Hahn and Rosenberg for a live broadcast presented by Milagro Tequila. It's all happening 1 week from today, Friday, June the 12th, at Plot Deutsch in Franklin Square, Long Island. Get there early, starting at 3 o'clock. Grab a Milagrosa cocktail as the guys talk matchups, storylines, while you be a part of the live, passionate soccer atmosphere. Don't miss this special live event with DHR, Friday, June 12th, Plot Deutsch, Franklin Square, Long Island, all brought to you by Milagro Tequila. I mean, how good would that be? You know what's nice for them? I guess for us, too. Don't some of the games start at 9 o'clock in the morning for the soccer? Or am I totally making that up? I have to be making it up. Can't be 9 o'clock.
That's a good question. I don't know.
But, I mean, during their show, they're going to have live soccer going on all the time. And I think that'll keep Peter engaged because I think he likes soccer.
I think he likes soccer as well. I don't think Ray's going to love it with all the since he lives directly across the street from MetLife and all.
You know
what
I have to do, and I forgot to do this? There's someone at the office that is like belligerent with the fact that the soccer, the Knicks, all the crowded areas in New York City and
it's not
Jersey
going to be a big deal.
Will have no impact on anything.
Right.
I want to introduce that person and their views to Ray in the coming days.
By the way, to that caller's point, in 2019, he missed 60 games. And in those 60 games, the Yankees were 42-18.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So
that's real good. If I told you he played 60 games and they went 42-18, that'd be good.
I progressively were. I mean, after that point, though, I mean, in 2020, he missed 32. They were 17-15. 21, 6-8. 22, he only missed 5. They were 3-2. I mean, so it's just, this year, so this season, if you removed him from the offense, their offense would be the fourth best offense in Major League Baseball. If he's in the lineup, it's the second best offense behind the Dodgers. So, it's not to the point that I think you were making, I was making, and Jeff Passan was making, is that especially with Stanton coming back, the emergence of Ben Rice, the offense is still good enough, especially when you have the rotation that they have.
But they'll be. I truly believe they'll be fine. You'll feel it. They'll be fine. All right, let's take a break. 7 o'clock hour. Knicks, Judge. Knicks, Judge. 800-919-3776. Within this 7 o'clock hour, we have the morning roast. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Knicks fans, it's time to hit the court with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and add a boost of excitement to every New York game day with same-day parlays, live betting options, player props, boosted odds specials, and the best daily promotions in the business. With the BetMGM app at your fingertips, you can experience the excitement of betting on your favorite players and get in on all the blue and orange action as your New York Knicks drive the lane. Find out why basketball fans love BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem in New York? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, the great Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Trip to San Antonio. I'm ready, guys. Let's go. Oh, yeah. We're going to go out to 80 eastbound right now. Trouble's getting out toward exit 68 in Ridgefield Park. It's a car fire. Watch for 2 lanes blocked. Inbound George, Lincoln, and the Holland 30 in across the board. FDR Drive south in the 60s. A collision. Staten Island Expressway eastbound busy at Clove Road with a crash. And the Van Wyck southbound horrible getting down toward Rockaway Boulevard. Sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. If you have questions about youth or high school sports, Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA builds better athletes and better people through sports. Info at positivecoach.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, New York and New Jersey. Commitment issues? No problem. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $25 a month forever, as in for life. Switch now at boostmobile.com. After 30 gigabytes, you may experience slower speeds. Pay $25 a month as long as you stay on the Boost Mobile Unlimited plan.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
This is your home for the Eastern Conference champion New York Knicks and the NBA Finals. WHSQ and WCBS FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Rick threw out the idea. I'm really dabbling with the idea of San Antonio.
That game would be a Saturday. If they win the championship on that Saturday, we're going right to the airport on Sunday.
My plan, which I was proposing, we don't need a hotel.
Did not involve a hotel.
It did not involve a hotel.
We will spend $11 million on tickets. And how much the hotel? We don't need a hotel.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
I think one of my last pro games was in San Antonio.
Oh, that must have been something.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
You know, in the retell of that story, in the rejoin, that didn't sound overly nice. I'm sorry.
In the original version, it didn't sound nice.
Yeah, but when you're so heavily involved, you can't always tell. I'm just telling you, I'm sorry.
I think most people could probably tell. I think in the moment Ray could tell, and RJ could tell, and I could tell, and everyone else could tell. It's just, I mean, it's...
So, all right, so you don't accept my apology?
No, I accept it.
That's cute.
Okay.
You played in San Antonio. That's cute.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. Hockey in San Antonio doesn't jump off the page to me.
Yeah, I don't think it jumps off the page to a lot of people, but I mean, it's they have an AHL team in San Antonio. What am I going to tell you?
It is a thing that happened, Dave.
But by the way, with the Brett Howden, what the hell is this about?
He's good at hockey.
He's not this player for the Rangers.
Scored 2 last night.
Yeah, all he does is score big goals.
All right, what do you want me to tell you?
That's one of my most hated things. When you have a guy, he's fine on your team, you trade him away and he turns into like a great player.
And look what happens when you don't just keep the guy buried on the fourth line. He might grow.
How about when the guy's good with your team, but then when he goes to another team, he's even better and then wins a championship?
Also a problem.
That doesn't feel great.
No.
No.
Is there someone you have in mind there?
May fans of the Dallas Mavericks feel that?
I don't know. Saquon Barkley?
Oh.
Yeah.
That was mean.
Well, I mean, yeah, just returning serve.
Uh-huh.
You want to be mean? I can be mean. I don't like to be mean, but I can.
No, you love it. You wrap your arms around the mean.
I don't wrap my arms around anything. I don't like to be like that. I don't like to choose violence. I'm a
so why'd
lover.
you do that then? Now I'm not in as good.
That's the Tom Bauer thing. Why did you make me do this?
Yeah, you made me do it.
I didn't make you do anything.
I didn't make you do it. You made me do that.
Touch the doll.
I'm not touching any dolls. Show
me where
show
me
on
you
the
on
doll.
the doll.
Poor Raymond. Ray, is that going to be in 3? Is that going to be plays of the week today?
It kind of has to be, doesn't it?
Has to be.
I immediately regretted when I said this.
I loved it. You said it.
Boy, that was
so
mean. I said, boy, that was mean.
You didn't even just say it.
I felt like
you changed your voice.
I felt like you in that moment. I felt like you.
That was great.
RJ, when you were out on paternity, you missed a lot.
Show me on the doll.
Yes. Show me on the doll.
Oh, Raymond.
Boy.
What did that step from me saying that Julian's voice sounds like he's in witness protection, right?
The voice changer, yeah.
And then how you chose to take witness protection. It was pick your own adventure, and that's the adventure that Ray chose.
Right, Joe. What kind of witness protection has like abuse happening?
That was more victim. It was more the victim.
Right.
Yeah.
That was like in a halfway house. Hey, show me on the doll where this happened. Oh, right.
Oh, man. So anyway, back to the NBA here for a second.
Yeah.
Did you know, here's another little interesting nugget. By the way, too, just like the post-game stuff and then reading some stuff today, which is, this is the Thursday, so now you had to sleep on it. You've had time to probably go over the video and kind of regroup and everything else. They stand by, and Wembanyama stands by. Like, they just need to, nothing incredible, just do your thing, and it's going to be good enough. Like, they have a tremendous amount of confidence.
His mindset is he didn't play that well. The team overall didn't play that well, and we still almost won the game.
Right, but the Knicks also didn't play well. The Knicks also didn't shoot well.
Right. To counteract that, I would say the Knicks didn't really play that well. Fell behind by 14 points on the road and still won the game.
Correct. So, all right, here's the interesting stat.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things that I think we could all point to as to why the Knicks had success in Game 1, once they decided to actually play better transition defense and slow that portion of the Spurs down, was the lack of ball movement. Right, the ball wasn't moving as much as it normally would do for the Spurs, and I think that they all want to point to, hey, it's part of how for us not playing our game. He points to the article I'm reading about the mental state, which again, I mean, it's easy to say that and recognize that, but are you a mature enough team in a finals to all of a sudden correct that? Right? Like, I think that's part of the learning process is how do we get ourselves, mentally where we need to be? Because you've seen great players deal with it. You've seen young, really good teams deal with it where they can't. They can say they're trying to, but it's the reality of the moment. It's a huge moment. You're down 1-0 at home, right? So things are only ramped up even more. Can we calm ourselves to the point where we're playing like we did during the regular season when we won 62 games, or in the Western Conference Finals where we won games 6 and 7? That's the real challenge. But here's the number: it was the 16 assists. Okay, that's not typical Spurs basketball. It's actually the least amount of assists the Spurs have had in the game since Wembanyama's been on the Spurs.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a good stat.
So it's actually the last time they had fewer assists in a game was in 2022. So I don't know if you want to point to what the Knicks did on defense.
Well, I think they have to get some credit for that, no?
I think it's probably all of it. It's probably the moment, how big the moment is. I mean, the only way you get credit for an assist is if you make a shot. And it's not like they did.
They did not shoot well. No.
Especially in the second half.
Champagny shot really well in the first half. Second half, he was non-existent.
Yeah, did nothing in the second half. But I think on the other end of that, the Knicks are saying the same thing. Like, these are shots that we normally make.
Right. And the Knicks won the game.
So
it doesn't matter what you played like, you got the win. Here is Wemby saying we need to be better mentally in Game 2.
Really, I think the reason we lost that game isn't even technical. It's not even technical, tactical. It's we need to approach the game with a better mental state, and we just need to play our game. We just need to be normal. We don't need to do anything incredible.
Yeah, I don't think that, which is amazing, that loss to him is really all that daunting.
No, I don't think. I mean, you can't. You have to find a way during the playoffs to take each game individually and then be able to flush it. Win or loss, it's got to be gone. You learn from it. Here's what we did well. Here's what we did poorly. Here's the adjustments we can make, and then whatever happened is gone, and we move on to the next game. And that's not easy to do.
It's not easy to do. Not easy for a fan to do it. For a player, it's got to be really difficult.
It's part of the learning process. Until you can find a way to do that, and some teams are better than others, and there's some players that are better than others. Like Jalen did not let the fact that he was not shooting well affect him and how aggressive he was. Like, he was going to find a way.
Right, and he was going to keep shooting.
Yeah.
It wasn't
going to get to his spots.
Now, so Graca said something that I think like RJ heard, and RJ was like, guys, you got to hear this. I don't think it's that wild of a statement at all. So here's Graca. He was filling in for Kay yesterday. Was, of course, calling the Yankees game. And Graca said, if the Knicks win Game 2, this could wind up being a sweep.
This is as bold as you're going to get from me one game into a series, especially the NBA Finals. If the Knicks win this game tomorrow night and go up 2-0, not only is the series over, they might sweep this damn thing. And in a million years, I did not think that we would even be entertaining that thought for a second. If they get tomorrow night, we might be looking at a 4-game sweep again. And it's unbelievable. It really and truly is.
I got to be honest with you. I heard that. I'm like, yeah, I don't see that as crazy at all. If the Knicks go up 2-0 on the road and come home and humbled San Antonio, and that the Spurs have to go into what God knows what that atmosphere is going to be like. I'll tell you what, if you somehow don't win the series going up 2-0 at home, it'll be the most crushing loss you've ever experienced ever.
No, it hasn't happened. I mean, at this point of the season in the NBA final, that hadn't happened, Raymond told us. So, yeah, I mean, I think at a certain point, right, if you go up 2 now and, the Spurs play better, they shoot better, but the Knicks play like we've seen them play throughout this 12-game run, outside of Game 1 where they're down 22 and in Game 1 where they're most susceptible because they've had so much rest. I mean, you can't keep telling yourself that this is about us. Well, just if we play the way we're supposed to play. Well, if you just played the way you were supposed to play and the Knicks still beat you in your own home building, at a certain point you got to be like that doubt starts to creep in. We're like, they're just a better team than us.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I mean, so we can pretend like the regular season doesn't matter. we can pretend like game 1 was nothing to do with the Knicks. It was more to do about us. But now you lose game 2 and you shoot better, and the things that you're talking about adjustment-wise you did, and you still lost. Yeah, now the doubt starts to creep in.
Right. And I mean, just think about it like analytically. Like if the Knicks go into San Antonio, they come out 2-0. They've won 13 games in a row. Now they show up at the Garden where they lost 1 game the entire postseason. I mean, you hate to get so far ahead of things, but I don't really think you are. I think, like, just not the Knicks fan in me, but the like professional radio broadcaster, the series is pretty much over if this were to happen. It's true. I know you don't want to say it, but you know it's true.
Yeah, I don't want to say that, but it would feel.
Well, let me ask you this.
Like at the very least, you split at home, you're up 3-1, and now
if Vegas wins last night, is that series pretty much over?
Yeah, that series is over. But I got guys on that team. But I also have guys on that team, including the coach that have won championships before. Like that's a Vegas team that I've seen. Like Jack Eichel, I watched him win a Stanley Cup. I just watched him win a gold medal. Like that's part of it. Yeah, I mean I think that's a little bit different.
Okay, but maybe it is a little bit different. Maybe it's not an apples to apples comparison, but it's not like I don't think it's some crazy idea that if the Knicks win this game tonight, they're going to be NBA champions.
No, I don't think it's crazy at all either. I like to say the sweet part of it. Do I think that they would win? Yeah, they better win because you're right. I mean, it would be one of the most devastating losses as a fan you'd ever experience. But like to say sweep, I don't know. Like I would even give Carolina enough credit that they would have enough fight with Rod Brind'Amour as their head coach that they'd find a way to win 1 in Vegas. At least show some fight. And I think Wemby and the Spurs, even if they lost tonight, would still show some fight. In a level of desperation where, they would they would take one of the 2 games.
If they can. Like if you lose tonight, maybe you're just not at the same level as the Knicks, though.
Well, I think that thought has to creep in a little bit. That we spent the entire post game on Wednesday and all day Thursday talking about how it's not like we had to do anything incredible. It's not like we had to do anything that we're not used to, accustomed to doing. We just have to play the way that we play. We're the better team, which is telling you that they think they're the better team.
They absolutely. By the way, you know what the number is on the game tonight?
Yeah, they're a bigger favorite tonight than they were in game 1.
6.5 point favorites tonight.
Yeah, that's going up. Wasn't it? What did it open up at?
It started at 5. Yesterday, I had seen 5.5. I just looked now. It's 6.5.
Yeah,
that's a big number.
That's a huge number
for a team that's won 12 straight games. They're getting 6.5 points.
Ray said, "Hammer it."
Ray, we should bet this big.
I can't bet for obvious reasons. I'm involved with the team broadcast, but I said 6 points. That's a huge number. Go for it.
Look at Raymond.
Here's what we do. RJ.
Oh, you get the money for our tickets.
RJ, we get the ticket money. Let's put like $2,000 on the Knicks plus the 6.5.
Yeah, $2,000 to just throw away like that.
Well, throw away. You said hammer it. We're just following your lead.
All right.
We win that.
Paid for.
Now, tickets, in essence, RJ?
Free trip.
Free.
That's nice.
It's good
or if
thinking,
we lose now, it eliminates our ability to go to the game because now money's gone.
And then we're in a significant amount of trouble.
That puts a real dent in the plan.
Not so much because we lost it, because I think you can recoup that, but because we just talked about it. Now it's out there.
Yeah,
now we're in a significant amount of trouble. Well, I think Ray would be in trouble. I don't think we would be in trouble. Why would we be in trouble?
Great.
I think our plan would be in trouble.
Yeah.
I think our plan takes a big hit.
If we're 2,000 in the hole, I think now the plan.
Because I think that part of the plan working is we have to feel like there's a real this is just a foregone conclusion and we're a team of destiny. And as much as no one wants to say it out loud, say the quiet part out loud, is that we really believe this is going to happen. Then it would happen in the game that we're going to. And this would just be part of that. That part of that destiny would be, hey, you know what, guys? Let's put some money on this game because the number's crazy, and we pay for our trip and it's free. And that backfires. Now it's like, I don't know. Is this destiny or are we messing around here? Are we playing with fire? Because we don't want to be the ones to jinx it.
No, absolutely not.
Can't do that.
No. So you said we'd expect them to win it all. Ian Begley was on ESPN Radio. He said the Knicks fully expect to win this whole thing.
After the game, there was no big celebration. No one was patting each other on the back. They were talking about what they did wrong and what they have to clean up here for Game 2. So from the Knicks perspective, from the player perspective, and Mike Brown's perspective, they're highly locked in. And I think that's part of the reason why you're seeing them play so well both ends of the floor. It's a veteran group, and they certainly have their eyes on the prize at this point in the season.
I don't know that I'm sure I have, but I've ever really seen a team that's more dialed and locked in than this Knicks team currently.
No. I would be hard-pressed. What's amazing about them, and I think where you get your confidence from just as a player, is when you have the ability to do things during the course of a game, or the coaching staff has the ability to make an adjustment like they did after Game 3 in Atlanta and try something new, and then as a player you go out and try it and it works. Or if at the end of the first half of Game 1, you come into the locker room and you're talking about some of the adjustments that need to be made, like, fellas, we got to stop turning the ball over, right? Like that we have to protect the basketball. Transition defense, it's been terrible. We need to clean that up. And then you go out in the second half and you do it, right? It's not like, hey, we talked about it, but we just couldn't do it because either, we're not capable or San Antonio's so good. It's all the things that we just spoke about and the adjustments that we said we were going to make. We just did it at the highest level in the biggest game that we've ever played in. Like, how could you not be confident?
Yeah. The thing that I find to be so impressive is that when they're leading these series, like 2-0, 3-0,
yeah,
and if you just watched it without knowing, you would think the Knicks were the desperate team, not the other team was the desperate team. That's
right,
amazing
but
to me.
It depends, right? I think it just the common thought is that the team whose season is on the line, right? You'll be naturally
more desperate. Of course.
Right? You're playing for your lives unless winning this championship means so much to you that it's also getting you to that level. Like, this whole team as a group has recognized how special this moment is, how all these things have lined up in their favor, and the last thing that they want to do is live with the regret of not finishing the deal. Because that's even worse. That regret will be way worse than you just being the better, like you just being not good enough or not ready. Like, will Wemby and the Spurs, we all assume that they're going to be back to an NBA Finals and win multiple championships. If they don't,
with health, definitely.
Right, but if they don't, they'll clearly regret having home court advantage in the NBA Finals, and this is something that will haunt them for the rest of their lives. But we all feel like they'll be back in this situation and they'll win multiple championships. Like, with how this whole season played out, from the end of the postseason last year, we had the devastation of Game 1, to then in the finals, Halliburton tearing his Achilles, and Tatum tearing his Achilles, and Damian Lillard tearing his Achilles. All these different things that led up to most people saying the Knicks are the best team in the East, and we expect them to be in the NBA Finals. To now having it where, the Sixers beat the Celtics, and the Cavs beat the Pistons, and now OKC gets knocked off by San Antonio. Like, I couldn't even imagine as a player being able to live with myself if there was any regret that we didn't, like, there has to be this tremendous amount of inner, like, motivation and not pressure, because they're not playing like they have pressure on them, but like incentive to get this job done, and the idea that how could you not believe that right now the way you're playing, you're a team of destiny? Like, that's a powerful thing if you have this, like, belief that we were supposed to win this championship. And as a fan, that's how you feel.
You would think.
The way things have happened, how could you not feel that way? You've won 12 games in a row. You haven't lost since the NFL draft. Your plus-minus is plus 272.
Yeah, you're smashing teams. The game the other night was weird because, like, you clearly didn't smash them, but you look at the final number, you're like, wow, they won by double digits again.
You won by 10.
Win by double digits.
So the whole, like, hey, we don't need to be, if you're the Spurs, we don't need to play incredible. We just play our game. We'll make our shots. By the way, you lost by 10, and outside of the paint, the Knicks shot 14 of 52. 14 of 52.
Yeah, that whole narrative goes, if the Knicks somehow win this game tonight, this thing of, well, we're just better and we didn't play well in that game, it goes right out the window. It goes right out the window if you're the Spurs. All right, let's take a break. 800-919-3776. We'll line up the calls. We'll get to you guys. We've got the roast this morning coming up in a little bit as well. Plays of the week later in the show. A lot going on. It is Game 2. It's later today, 7 o'clock pre, 8:42 thereabouts tip-off right here on ESPN New York.
Summer's here. People are outside walking more, traveling, going to games, barbecues, the beach, just enjoying life. But if you have joint pain, sciatica, or back pain is still holding you back, you don't have to live like that. I'm Bart Scott, and Dr. J. Shaw at Sandwell Pain is the real deal. Ivy League trained, double board certified with non-surgical treatments that get real results. No cuts, no downtime, no pain medications, just a smart, targeted approach that gets you moving again. Same day or next day appointments are available. Go to SandwellPain.com. Don't let pain steal your summer.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Food truck owners, today business will be booming. People will love your new menu and not make special orders. You will not roll your eyes when someone calls it a quesadilla. You will also switch to Progressive to get 30 customizable coverage options and restore your inner peace. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
The Knicks.
Brunson's open, right corner, three-pointer, it's good! Jalen Brunson puts the Knicks in front with a clutch three-pointer, 1:50 to go, they're up by 2.
The Spurs.
They've won a 12th consecutive playoff game and have stolen Game 1 of the NBA Finals.
The Knicks are 3 wins away. NBA Finals Game 2 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. I just, every time you say it, you have to, pinch yourself. Game 2 of the NBA Finals, the Knicks are up 1-0. Knicks haven't led a NBA Finals series since they led 3-2 in 94. So we're talking about 32 years ago since the Knicks have had any kind of a lead in an NBA Finals. 32 years.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't won a championship since 73. I mean, it's been a minute.
Right. Last time the Knicks had a chance to win a championship, it was that OJ day, wasn't it, Ray?
Literally OJ day. Literally OJ day.
That's the you know who this is AC, right?
Yes. You know who this is, AC. I forgot about that part. Yes.
You don't remember that?
The Bronco. The white Bronco.
Yeah.
That's all you needed to say.
Yeah. You know, this is Al Cowlings. You know who this is. A long time ago.
That was the last time.
That was the last time that we've been in this position. Let's get to the calls. 800-919-3776. We welcome you guys into the program bosom is what we do. What?
I've never heard you say that before, but
now you have.
No, I have.
I have a lot of things that you've never heard, and I break them out at various times.
Is that stuff? I'm just wondering because I didn't go to school for this stuff. Was that one of the things you learned in school?
Later on.
Yeah.
Later on, yeah. RJ, you're familiar with the program bosom, right? Obviously.
Yeah, it's one of the very advanced portions of the curriculum.
Right. It's just not like you sit down and on the syllabus, they're like, okay, no, it's like, hey, by the way, before you leave for semester break,
it's bosom day.
We'll tell you about the program bosom. Yeah.
Which is weird because Ray had bosom day and you guys had bosom.
Right. Well, Ray we didn't go to the same school.
Tara Reid and her bosom popping out.
The point is that you cover it.
Never once have I ever talked about them and referred to them as the bosom.
Tara Reid and her bosom popping out.
Never one time.
Not one time. Not one single time. There's multiple names for it.
Not when I first learned of them. I was like, these are wonderful. What are these? Bosoms. No, never once.
Not one time.
Nipple pants.
I'll give you these two babies.
Maybe when we celebrate you and all the things you've achieved in college coming up here, maybe we talk about this. This AP, radio class that you took.
Yeah.
So this is that one giant says this one big celebration. This day, another Dave Rothenberg day. That's just what we need. Another one.
Another one.
I lead with generosity. Is what I do.
Please. You know what? That's great. And there's going to be some moments at the station where it's like, hey, how do we embarrass Dave by uplifting Rick? Did you hear that one?
That was something yesterday.
Oh man.
What did RJ say? Oh, that was a tough one for you, Dave.
Yeah. And you think about RJ at these meetings. He sits there and he's working away. He's doing rundowns for the next day. He's doing all the things that he does. He's putting out tweets and audio and then he just looks up and like, yeah, that's a tough one for you, Dave. And then he goes right back to his work.
Half of the idea is you, but
but I benefit none from it.
None. Your half benefits you zero. Also benefits you zero monetarily.
Right.
And
it's like, hey, let's poke fun at Dave, but Dave, you will get money out of this. Like, you know what? I can deal with that.
And it's solely just to crush you. You're just a crutch to prop up Rick, of which you will get nothing. And that's the idea, which is tough. I had nothing else to say other than that's tough for you.
That's great. So you go away for a couple of weeks. You come back. You're like, yeah, that's really tough, Dave. Sorry.
I mean, listen, if you get this graduation party, then I think that's nice. But it seems like
that's not what this is.
No, it seems like you're paying a tax for like a different endeavor here, which is unfortunate.
But why would I even agree to do this?
It benefits all of us.
How does it benefit me?
The greater good.
It's the greater good. Listen,
on some plays you're getting the ball, some plays you're blocking.
Right.
But I'm not blocking. I'm getting run over.
It's a
byproduct of the play.
Hey, you're the center. Just hike it.
You ever seen the video? It might be the greatest video in the history of college football. Where I think it was Florida, and they run a play, and they have like a guy split wide, and he
falls down,
stands there, waits for the play to get going, and falls down like he's dead. Have you ever seen that?
Mm-hmm.
RJ, have you ever seen that video?
I don't think this is apples to apples though, because on the play that we're running is you don't just pretend
you are. You are dead.
Yeah, you are. You get run. You actually get run over.
Because I think the whole point of that play, if I'm thinking correctly, that guy gets the ball, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't get the ball.
Oh, I've seen one.
No, I got to find this video. It's the greatest video you've ever. Like how they scheme this.
The flop
and they're in like a team meeting. Like, all right, so here, Steve, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna pretend you're dead, and just fall back.
I've seen one where the receiver does that. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, different one. The one I was thinking about is the receiver does that, and it's like a sweep to the left, and then they throw it back to the right, and he's just standing there by himself.
No.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Like he's pinned straight and just falls backwards.
You're talking about the FAU one where at the line of scrimmage he pretends to be down?
I don't know. I'm looking it up
I think
right
that's
now.
what RJ might be talking about. Because everyone goes right, and then he's wide open to the left. He just lays down and then gets up.
I'm not familiar with the one RJ's talking about. I got to find the one I'm talking about, and I will send it to you guys. And when you see it, it will change your life.
But the whole point is you're not getting the ball.
No. But I'm not even a decoy.
No.
It's like, hey, urinate all over me while you look at Rick and his gloriousness.
Interesting.
I don't know if I would have used that, but okay.
Well, you didn't have to, because you're not the one that's embarrassed in all these situations.
Just don't be a Dave.
I can't help it. That's who I am. I'm Dave. Okay, I can't help it. That's who I am. So what do you want me to do?
There's nothing you can do.
Great. Let's go to Sal in Queens. Sal,
rather than
you're
fight
on
it, we
ESPN
should.
New York. You know what? I'm in too good of a mood to let you guys bring me down. Sal, good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen. Thank you for welcoming me into your show, Bosom.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I want to start. I want to start out by saying, Dave, it's crazy that you disrespected Ja Rule like that with New York. I listen to that song before every game at full volume in my car. It gets me all
that portion of the song, that portion that he played, was.
It's
was
literally
hard.
that's just the beat of the song, Dave.
He's not an instrumental guy. Okay, he needs words.
I need words. I don't thrive on
You know when it
instrumentals.
starts off when he's like, this is. It gets me fired up every single time.
Okay.
But I want to start by saying I'm very superstitious. I've been dating my girlfriend now for about 8 months. I got us matching shirts the morning of Game 4 in Atlanta. And I don't know if you know this, but since that day, the Knicks have not lost. So since that day, I have not that I bought for it every game. She actually...
I can't understand what he's saying. His phone
Yeah, he's
line
breaking
has
up.
gone bad.
But you get the gist of what he's saying.
They have matching shirts, and that's nice.
He's got lucky shirts. That's
Again,
cute.
dismissive.
Nice.
What do you mean
Because that's what he
dismissive?
does. He dismisses people because it makes him feel good. Because he's Dave.
No, I don't feel good by dismissing him. I get it. It's cute. They have matching shirts. They wear them, and they root for the Knicks together.
Just like you dismissed Ja Rule and Jadakiss.
Dismiss.
He needs
that
words.
portion of the song
right?
that
He
you
needs
played
words.
was not great.
I can't imagine Dave ever has listened to just instrumental music in his life. Okay,
I can't give you the words. I can't
He
give you
needs
the words.
words. You
of
sing
that
it then.
Particular song.
You sing it.
I
if
need
I
the
sing,
words.
if I sing it, I will get fired.
No.
Why?
Clean it up.
Oh, you guys don't have to say it because of swear words.
Oh boy.
Clean it up.
I sent you the video. I sent you the video of Josh Hart singing the song when he got traded here. Go check that out.
Fine.
During a commercial.
Okay. Let's do that then. 800-919-3776. Also, Knicks fans, join Don Hahn and Rosenberg for a live broadcast today. Stout NYC, 2 blocks from the Garden, 215 West 35th Street, before Game 2 of the NBA Finals. Don, Hahn, Rosenberg today, Stout NYC, all starting at 3 o'clock. Before we break, Rick, you want to tee up what the morning roast is all about, please?
Okay, well, the morning roast is your opportunity on a Friday to call 1-800-919-3776, and you'll get the chance, whatever's bothering you. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be you don't like Dave, you don't like me, Raymond. It could be something that happened to you at a restaurant. It could be something that's happened to you on the road. It could be a giant corporation like Ray likes to do. Whatever it is. I mean, RJ's taking on the Bean in Chicago. It doesn't matter. If it's bothering you and you feel like it's going to take away from your weekend, call us. We'll let you talk about it. And by the time you hang up, it is our guarantee as a show here that you will feel so free and so ready to attack your weekend that you'll look back and go, you know why I had such a great weekend? Morning roast on Friday.
There you go. It will set you up to have a wonderful, fabulous weekend. 800-919-3776. Knicks, Judge, roast. All on the way. right here on ESPN New York.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
New York City, get ready as Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th, right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. With more than 500 athletes and celebrities, every major league, and hundreds of thousands of fans for the ultimate sports fan experience. Get your exclusive merch, rare trading cards, free photo ops, and a full tailgate zone all weekend long. Grab your tickets before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Programming alert. Today's Mets Padres game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 9 p.m. Game 2 of the NBA Finals can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 7 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
All right, now, DNR, see words. I appreciate words. I'm not an instrumental guy.
That's fine. Now we know.
I got a lot of talents.
All right. No disrespect to the no disrespect to
It
Ray
wasn't
the
meant
song.
to be disrespectful.
It's not your cup of tea.
I just said that portion of that song didn't move for me.
It's the return of the crotchety old man.
I love when you talk like Dave, the crotchety old man. It's my favorite.
Show me on the doll where he touched you.
Well, actually.
Or he puts the lotion in the basket.
Show us on the doll where he touched you. I sent the video of the guy falling down. The video is better than you can even do justice describing it.
Right, but it wasn't the team, right? It was a different team.
It was Arkansas State against University of Miami. Yeah.
Yeah.
And on the play that this man acted like, I don't know what else to say, acted dead. There was an interception.
I've seen that before. Yeah.
How great is that?
It's like he got shot, like in an old Western movie. He got shot, and he's like,
Right,
"Oh no!"
He just goes straight back.
Straight back. He grabs his chest and then goes straight.
It was
back.
actually impressive form.
Yeah, it looks like he's like, if you were to like do a remember the Nestea plunge?
Yeah,
Like it looked like that, or you're like into. It actually looks like you're like going to fall backwards into a coffin the way he had his hands like this. But
what do you think the point of that is?
Well, I think for everyone to draw attention to him, and then throw it to the other side of the field. It ends up getting intercepted. So
Like you think like defensive players are watching, they're like, "Oh my God, the receiver has died."
I guess so. Like, I mean, everyone's like, "Oh no, is he okay?" And then now we're gonna get him with this one to the left side. You know, he plays dead. He pretends like he has a heart attack here on the right, and then we go over to the left.
Do you think as the interception happened and they're running by that guy that they were like, this wasn't a great play call?
I got to think whoever came up with that play call, it wasn't. I mean, hopefully that was like the head coach's baby.
Hopefully is right.
Because I mean, if that's like some assistant on the offensive side of the ball,
he's probably no longer employed. Yeah,
I gotta play for you.
Yeah. Wait till I'll draw this one.
Wait till you see this.
You'll never believe this. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Yankees hosting the Red Sox. They stink. 7:05 tonight. Of course, no Aaron Judge in that one. Won't be for quite some time. Knicks in San Antonio. Game 2 of the NBA Finals. 8:30. Pregame 7 o'clock here on ESPN New York. And 9:40. Nice little West Coast late night affair. The Mets visit the Padres, and you can catch that game on 10:50 a.m. as the Knicks will be right here on 8:80 a.m. And that's Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey. During today's action, glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. How you feeling heading into this game tonight for the Knicks? Like, tie game, 5 minutes to go. Will you be like, we're up 1-0, we're in great shape regardless, or do you think that like the nerves will ratchet up because you can see the finish line if you were to win this game tonight?
I don't know if the nerves will ratchet up. I mean, the nerves have been pretty consistently there.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like during game 1, which we haven't really experienced in a while. Like, I mean, there was definitely some doubt that started to creep in a little bit when you went down 14, knowing, I mean, that this is a much better team. You're on the road as opposed to being home. I get a more roller coaster feel to it. And then to have the 8-point lead and to blow the 8-point lead where we can't make shots. But, I mean, again, it's why I was saying this to you early in the show. Like, as a fan base that's been, right, I mean, it hasn't been great for us here for a while. I mean, this is great now.
Right.
And, you know, when you brought in Tibbs and Julius and you started to fix and Leon and all the things that we've done and started to head, you know, in the right direction, it's been really good. Much better than, 17-win seasons, or me and Alan at the draft talking about, rather than getting a better pick, we get a worse pick, and it's the sound of disappointment. Like, it's just, you get beaten down so much as a fan that it's tough. It's tough to feel like you deserve something like this.
Sure.
Right? So, I mean, my point, I think, is that this team has played so well and gelled so well and done all these things that even a beaten down fan base is now starting to, like, feel this level of confidence that's uncomfortable because you're not used to feeling it.
You can't. Even the most pessimistic of Knicks fan cannot sit here today like, like, you've played phenomenal basketball. You're bludgeoning everyone that gets in your way. Almost to a man, everyone is playing the best version of who they're able to be. You've won 12 games in a row. Like, even if you are waiting for the other shoe to drop every day of your life, and that's the kind of fan you are, you still have to be bullish and confident over what this Knicks team is right now.
Right. So, I mean, to tie this into what's going on with the actual team is this team hasn't been a part of that. Right? Like, this team has not been through the struggles that we've been through. Right? Since Jalen has gotten here, he's emerged as this great player, and now you listen to the national shows talking about how Jalen's going to be legitimately in the MVP mix, the MVP mix during the season, all these different things. But he hasn't gone through the struggle that we've gone through. And they've played so well that you have a beaten down fan base believe that this is a team of destiny, believe that there's a real chance they win tonight and sweep the series. So think about, like, that's how the fan base that's been beaten down feels. Think about how that locker room feels right now. Like the level of confidence that they have. That, hey, it doesn't matter. We've been put through every situation right now. We were down 2-1.
Yeah, we're gonna get it done. You have nothing to worry about.
Like and we know that Jalen's going to find a way. We've seen it before. We just saw it again. It's like they're in the midst of that special, that special like time in a season or in your career you can point to where you never felt like you were going to lose. That's a real thing. That's a real feeling.
It's amazing. They're in the proverbial zone. Here's Tim Legler, unsportsmanlike, saying Jalen Brunson built to play in crunch time.
I've kind of run out of adjectives for this guy under pressure, how well he plays. It's incredible to me how certain he is of himself, of the result. When he raises up to take a shot, he just knows what the result is going to be. And it's a very special quality for a player to have that in those moments when everything should be sped up and happening faster, and the adrenaline and the pressure you feel it. He doesn't feel any of those things. It's really incredible quality. And we've seen it really since he was in college. He's built for this stage, man. And he showed it again last night. And I was blown away by what he did in his shot making at that critical time when they got separation.
He's awesome. How many guys can't handle New York? Lots and lots. I think you get one tonight. I think Sonny Gray pitches for Boston tonight against the Yankees. So I would say lots of guys can't handle it. But how many guys come into a situation where the team has been not good for a long time and the fan base is beat up and basically says, get on my back, I'm going to take you there. What he has been able to do is, I'm sorry, it is nothing up to this point, nothing short of heroic so far.
No, it's been unbelievable, and I'm sure he feels all those things, right? I'm sure he feels a level of pressure and all the things that come along with playing in New York, being the captain of this team, leaving $100 million on the table, what it would mean for his legacy afterwards. But, he's able in that moment to not worry about what happens if I don't miss. What happens if I don't make the shot? I think all the great ones that in those moments are able to rise to the challenge, it's just because they're not worried about if they miss. Or if Eli doesn't make that throw, because they believe they're going to. And what's the worst? What's the worst that's going to happen if you do? You lose. Yeah, that's awful, but it is what it is. You're not going to make every shot you take. You're not going to complete every pass that you throw.
He didn't make every shot he took the other night, but he makes the big ones. Well, he makes the ones that they desperately need.
Because he has this self-belief that he's put in the work that at some point they're going to go in. He's going to get to a spot. If you keep doing the same thing over and over again and you've had success in the past, at some point it's going to be successful again. So if I keep doing what I normally do and get to my spots and all the different things that I do, then at some point this is going to turn. I'll start making my shots and my team will find a way to win. That's the most powerful thing in sports. It's why I used to get so frustrated with not paying more attention to the mental side of this thing, is because that's the most powerful thing that you have. I'm interested to see what happens tonight because we spend I'm so sick of hearing the Spurs talk about how, we just didn't play our game and it's the moment. And okay, well, the moment's not changing. The pressure's only ratcheted up. So if you couldn't handle it in game one, what happens if the Knicks
there's a lot more pressure on you tonight than there was on Wednesday night.
Right. Well, so what happens in the first quarter if the Knicks are making their shots? If Jalen is making his shot and they do punch you in the face? All the things that you just talked about, a ball movement and this and that, that goes right out the window. Because now you're in it. Now the idea of us going down 2-0 is real. Right now, you can't even imagine.
You know what? We discussed this ad nauseum. I'm watching it happen, and then every once in a while, I'm like, what's going on? This is not. I've never seen anything like this. This is not the norm. This is not what Knicks fans are used to or have really ever experienced. This is crazy.
Well, but you've never seen any team do it like this.
But especially my team.
Right. For us, this is something we've never seen before, but just in general in the history of the NBA, you've never seen a 12-game stretch like this that's been this dominant in the regular season or the postseason. So again, I think it speaks to just this inner belief and confidence that these guys have. Like, we just know that listen, it's real easy to take whatever just happened the game before and put it to the side when you have a pretty good, like you're almost 100% positive that when you show up the next day, it's going to be the same. And when you show up the day after that, it's going to be the same. It hasn't mattered for them in 12 games.
Really
Circumstances haven't mattered. Since they made the adjustments after Game 3 of Atlanta, none of it's mattered. They've won every single game.
But they haven't just won. They've beaten everyone to a pulp, to epic proportions. You've never had a 12-game stretch where a team has won by a combined more point total than what the Knicks have done, ever.
Right. And again, like to make the fan base this confident after all the stuff that this fan base has been through speaks to how good this team has played. And I can imagine the kind of confidence that they have in that locker room right now.
Ray, what time do you have to walk into the building on Monday night?
I'll probably get there around like 5:30 or so.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to, and it sounds like the president's going to be there too.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Maybe I got to get there at 5 then. I got to account for everything.
I saw yesterday they're doing like periodic sweeps of the garden now.
I mean, would that surprise you? I feel like that's what they're supposed to do.
They always do that before the president goes anywhere.
I think they're supposed to do that, David.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's going to be a madhouse on Monday.
I wonder if Jackson Dart. You think Jackson Dart will introduce him to the crowd or no?
I don't see that as something that will happen. No, I think that's highly unlikely. Although, did you hear that Jackson Dart was at Game 1?
I heard that him and Odell, right?
Yeah, him and Odell went down to Game 1.
If you have the means to do it, why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah. So I mean, it's awesome.
Odell's like, hey, Jackson, why don't we jump on the PJ here and go watch Game 1?
You don't think they had a conversation like we did? Like, if we get in there, afternoon game of, get out of there without a hotel, they don't have to worry about that stuff, right?
No, I think once you're at that level, like that was like Chelios did this. Chelios did that for us one time. Bill Guerin did that for us one time. We get the phone call, hey, what are you guys doing? Nothing. Why? What do you want to do? Well, I got a plane. Let's go somewhere. Okay, we're in.
RJ, you ever been on a private jet?
No, it's one of my longer-term goals, though.
Really?
Yeah, just once.
Just one time you want to get on a private jet. Walk onto the jet from the tarmac. That's what you're looking for.
It sounds like a delightful experience.
Actually, drive right onto the tarmac.
You drive right. They should, take care of your car.
It's
they
a
wash it up.
Yeah.
They do.
They wash your car?
Yeah.
Oh, the things you learn.
Sounds like a nice experience. I'd like to do it one time.
Great experience.
I thought I saw that Odell took all the receivers to Fort Charles, too. He's really
Odell.
He's ingratiating himself.
That's just part of you can't put it. Listen, there's no numbers to put on what he means to the young players in that locker room.
When's he take them on a boat ride?
Oh, too soon.
Oh, my goodness.
You know what? Honestly,
serious question. That's a serious question.
You're not a good human. You're not. You're not a good human being.
It was right there. Come on.
Oh,
it was right there.
Yeah, we all thought it, but we didn't say it.
You're going to be the guy. You're going to be that guy.
I know the line, right? I know the line.
You know what's going to be interesting is because the Knicks are literally the one thing since I've lived here, which is over 13 years now, that I've seen bring as close as you can get this entire city together is the New York Knicks.
And then Raymond's going to try to get right in the wedge, put a wedge right in it.
No,
with his nastiness.
And by the way, this is what living like a smaller city is like, where everyone just like we talk about. What if you had one of these, one football team? What this is what it's like. But you guys are going to go from the high of where your relationship was, which I think it's in a really good place. You and Ray.
Ray and I are in a great place.
And it's all going to disintegrate to smithereens by September.
Probably
because he's a nasty, you know what?
No, just remember you started it.
That's true.
Now I feel like I have to be. Now I feel like I have to be preemptive.
Okay.
Well, you started with both of them too. I mean, you've been nasty to RJ also.
I don't find it to be nasty. I find it to be confident.
I think
so. No. See what I've been about the Knicks.
You know what you did to me when your Cowboys won 40-0, and you had the gall to be like, I mean, we have some things we're gonna have to clean up.
Listen, it wasn't. I didn't say that as a knock to you. I know you feel that way, but it wasn't a knock to you.
Please.
What I said just now was a shot, sure, but saying the Cowboys had things to clean up. I saw things I didn't like. 40-0, and I saw things I didn't like.
You know, you're not a great guy, and it's why God is punishing you. I mean, your team hasn't been to a NFC Championship game in 3 decades.
If God was punishing me, I would not be on this Knicks run right now. So your statement is false.
Well, no, because there's other people that are counteracting the punishment. But God looks at the Cowboys fan and says, no. Won't allow it. Not going to happen. It's cute. You think your team has a chance to do something this year, but you won't.
It's cute. You think your team has a chance to do something now. I mean, you've literally guaranteed a quote-unquote kick RJ's team's ass and kick my team's ass for that matter.
Okay. Well, you'll see when it happens.
Like you haven't beaten Dak Prescott in a full game in a decade.
Not my fault he can't make it through a full game all the time.
I don't like this where this is headed. Why don't we just
he started it. Who started this? I'm going to ask you that. Who started it?
Ray started it.
Okay. So, Ray, apologize. No, I won't. No. See, I know. No. I'm going to take my bosoms and go home.
It's not great.
No, it's karma, Ray. You're gonna fall down on your shoelaces later today.
Well, no, but it's not.
If I fall, I fall.
Yeah, but Ray has not said anything before today about how his team is going to smash your team, and how RJ you're going to get it too, and Jameis Winston's going to be taking victory knee. I mean, you were the one that really started this whole thing.
Actually, the most egregious of those things is saying Jameis Winston is going to come in and take kneel downs. That's pretty egregious.
I mean that's. I mean, this is your fault, really.
No,
I
wasn't doing this now. I was just minding my own business. He's got to take shots at me.
Well, yeah, but you've already done it to him. So I mean, if you're going to give him the opening of guess where
Maybe
Odell
we can
took
start
the
with
young...
Tony Romo never had a good defense. Otherwise, he would have won actual stuff. When does that make its appearance?
Assuming yours said it, not me.
Yeah.
All right, guys, listen. Let's really come together to what RJ said. He's been here 13 years. The Knicks are the team that brings everybody
I felt like
together.
this was happening, and then Ray sliced that right in half.
Can we fix it though? Can we get back, please?
Because it was the logical question. He's asking for plane rides.
He won't repent.
Odell's asking for plane rides and all the such. So why wouldn't the next question be okay? When are they going on a boat ride? Why would that not? Come on, Rick.
He does it again. He won't stop. If I did this, you'd be like, you're such a bad guy.
Tell me that's a bad question.
We all thought it. We just didn't verbalize it. Yeah. I think we were all headed that way, but it was like, you know what? Let's not incite Dave.
Yeah. Everyone's getting along so well. Why play this game now? But Ray wants to play.
Did you want to take time to show us on the doll where Ray hurt you?
All over.
Go get the doll. We'll point it out.
Get the doll. That was funny. That was well done.
Thank you.
That was well done.
I'm trying.
Yeah, because my goal is to boost my friends and coworkers up. Yeah. Ray's goal is to chop them down
financial benefit
at the knees.
For no financial benefit at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
For free.
I mean, that's the definition of selfless. What I'm going to do for cheese, in the name of cheese, is selfless.
All for the cheese.
Oh, Dave. All for no cheese, really.
Right.
Yeah, maybe get some cheese, but not the cheese that you're looking for.
Let's go to, before we get to the morning roast, let's go to Edgar in Bloomingdale. Every day, Edgar. Good morning, Edgar. How are you?
How you doing, boys? I know if the Knicks go up 2-0, they got to command of the series, but everyone's saying sweep, sweep, sweep. Could we calm it down a little? Or am I, I'm confident just as Ray, but we got to talk the sweep talk a little bit down, no?
No. I mean, if you
keep it going.
If you win a second game, and again, I'm not saying they're going to win this game tonight by any stretch. If you win a second game in San Antonio, you don't think that's a legitimate conversation that the Knicks possibly maybe could do the unthinkable?
It is, but as a 30-year-old Knicks fan, I don't want to name all the Patrick Ewing layups and everything that has happened in the past, but let's be confident. You're right. Let's be confident. Don't fight about football either.
It's the natural. Thanks for the call, Edgar. It's the natural order of progression. It's like if you win 2 games on the road in San Antonio, I don't think it's crazy to think that possibly maybe could happen.
Yeah, listen, it could happen. I don't think that there's a lot of like diehard Knicks fans that want to take that step yet because, again, I mean, you just know how quickly things can change. They can't. I mean, listen, it happens. If you sit here and we're talking about winning 2 games in San Antonio, I don't think San Antonio is as mentally fragile as Cleveland is. So, I mean, could they do the same thing to you? Yeah, they could. Do I think it's going to happen? No. But I don't want to be the one that's like, oh, yeah, it's going to be a sweep.
Well, I'm not sitting here guaranteeing it, but I think it's within the realm of possibility. But, you know, there's so much to go before then. We're not there. I got to win this game tonight. Tonight's going to be a really tough game. If the Spurs are who we think they are, they're going to come out and give you an amazing effort and performance.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to see a desperate team tonight. But I think, I mean, again, we keep going back to what the Spurs are saying coming out of game 1 after the game. And then yesterday is we just got to play our game. Well, you can say the same thing about the Knicks. The Knicks didn't play a great game.
No, just play your game. Just play your game. You're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2 in New York. So the morning roast, it's upon us. We're ready to roll. Are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go.
RJ, you ready to go with the morning roast?
Oh, yeah.
Raymond, you ready to go with the morning roast?
Oh, let's go.
Raymond, fire up the roast.
This is why I'm hot. Is the morning roast.
You know, all this animosity this morning, I'd like to say something which I believe is positive and kind and decent.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's really nice to have RJ back on the show.
It really is.
It really is. And we missed him a lot.
Yeah, we did.
So it's really a pleasure and a privilege to have the great RJ Santillo back on the show. That being said, let's get going with the morning roast. Craig in Fairfield. Craig, you're on the roast.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
First of all, congrats, RJ, on the baby. Really happy for you and your family. Congrats.
I think he's currently screening a phone call, but we will pass that along to him, Craig.
So I'm calling in to roast the clown that ran onto the court during Game 1 in San Antonio. I cannot stand as a player, as a coach, and just as a fan, these moments in sports are so important to the players, to the people involved, to the fans. It's not just about a moment in fame, and obviously that guy was not there for basketball, but it infuriates me that someone could take away such an important moment to so many people like that. So for that guy, I cannot stand you. I don't know your name, and anyone who does something like that for 10 minutes of fame absolutely deserves to be roasted. So thanks for your time this morning, guys.
Yeah, that's awful. And I don't even know what level of trouble he got in. He's banned from ever going to an NBA game again. But
yeah, I mean, listen, if you're a huge NBA fan, I don't know if that's what he is or not.
That he cares. How would they do that, though? Like, if this guy tries to go to a Oklahoma City Thunder game next year, how do they keep you banned?
Facial recognition? I don't know. I mean, I don't know if the security's as advanced as that is at Madison Square Garden. You can't. I'm sure he probably won't be able to buy them.
Right? Like his name, but I mean, if he just, I don't know. It feels like that would be a difficult thing to do, is to never allow someone back into an NBA game. But I hope that he gets a lifetime ban and suspension, is not allowed to take in an NBA game.
They should have roughed him up a little bit, though.
They were almost felt like they were too nice to him.
Very gentle. They just wanted him off the court as fast as possible.
And also, by the way, does Wemby have to smile for the selfie?
I think he was confused. He didn't know what was going on.
I mean, Mitch got angry. Wemby's like, oh, hello. Let's go to Bobby in Saratoga. Wants to roast one of our own. Good morning, Bobby. How are you?
Yes, good morning, gentlemen. Shout out to the company. I got to go after Ty because we already, for this summer, are going to be missing the Thursday Open. And the first thing, you guys, obviously he was trying to defend himself, but the first thing he goes after is Thump Rothenberg. Like, why? What was the point in that? It was literally, you guys called him a troll, and he's saying that he's not a troll, and the first thing he does is troll a segment that has nothing to do with what he's coming back for. It made absolutely zero sense. He was just trying to get under Dave's skin, and the only people that are going to be punished are the fans of the show.
He doesn't care.
Bobby,
he doesn't care.
That was the problem.
Ty's about Ty. Whether the mass public gets punished for not being able to listen to a wildly popular segment, you think he cares about that?
And no, it didn't seem like he cared at all. It was just about self-serving in those couple of minutes.
But Ty's been trying to kill Stump Rothenberg for years. He tries to discredit Stump Rothenberg.
Oh yeah, I love Ty, but that bothered me.
Right. So you love Ty, but you're turned off by Ty.
Yeah. When he does stuff like that, it really bothers me.
Well, he's listen.
He's a troll by nature. You can't help it.
Right. He's trollish by nature, and that he lived up to that moniker with what he did the other morning.
Yep.
800-919-3776. Ray, you said you have something ready to roll with, right?
Yeah. This one could be a little uncomfortable, but you never like going after someone you consider to be a friend going back to childhood. And this is a friend to all of us in childhood, I think. Every one of us. Elmo from Sesame Street.
Oh, what did Elmo do?
Oh, boy.
Was that like a Tickle Me Elmo?
No. So Elmo
Show me
tweeted.
on the doll.
Elmo
Show
tweeted.
me on the Elmo doll.
Elmo tweeted before Game 1 of the NBA Finals. And tweeted, Elmo hopes both teams have fun.
So you hate Elmo now?
No. Because see, there's a layer to this. It's kind of in fun. It's like, well, Elmo, you're from New York. Sesame Street is in Manhattan. Like, why would you say you want both teams to have fun?
Well, I mean, he's a carefree, happy fella by nature.
He's in canon. Elmo is always 3.5 years old. I've discovered, not 3.5, always. So, children. That's you kind of let the kids have that. When Elmo gets older, he'll figure that out.
You're attacking like
Elmo never gets older though, Ray.
Muppet
Elmo's always 3.5.
That's what I just said.
Right.
So, predictably, along those lines, though, a lot of people got very mad at Elmo. Very mad. So much to the point where he had to clarify. But let me try to clean up some of these tweets that Elmo got. This isn't the time for sportsmanship, Elmo. These streets ain't Sesame. Streets won't let you forget this, you traitor.
Oh, my God.
If you're neutral in situations of injustice, you've chosen the side of the oppressor. Don't you dare forget your roots, you little red bleep.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from?
I'm from Jersey.
Yeah.
But again, the people I'm roasting here, Dave, I'm not roasting Elmo.
Oh.
I'm roasting the people that are going after a puppet who is always 3.5 years old. I think we kind of lost the plot when we're cursing out the
3.5 years old. People are going after a Muppet, Raymond.
It's a Muppet. I think that adds to the drama, though, Dave. So Elmo eventually did tweet out something later in the day. Nix that last message. Elmo didn't mean to spur you on. I felt bad. I felt bad for Elmo.
Poor Elmo. Poor Elmo.
I
have an age on Big Bird also, by the way.
What's that?
I have an age on Big Bird for you.
How old's Big Bird?
How old do you think he is?
Oh. Hey, Big Bird, like teenage years?
You tell me. What do you think?
I've got no idea.
I have no idea.
Big Bird is perpetually 6 years old.
Oh, Big Bird's only 6.
So just a little bit older than Elmo.
Yeah. Got a couple of years on Elmo.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, he looks older because he's so big.
Elmo has beef with a rock.
With The Rock?
With The Rock.
It's almost like Kevin Hart having beef with The Rock.
No, not The Rock. A Rock.
Not The Rock.
A Rock. Yeah, look it up sometime.
Well, what did The Rock do?
Apparently, from what I'm reading here, he's got a friend, Zoe, another little monster girl, and she has a pet rock named Rocco.
Oh, yeah.
And Elmo does not care for Rocco.
Interesting.
No, you're right. And Elmo will see Rocco and be like, hello, Rocco.
Is he jealous of Rocco?
He gets very angry when she tries to feed him, or it's like, hey, can Rocco have a piece of? He's a rock. He's a rock.
He's 3.5 years old. I think he comes by it honestly. 3.5-year-olds tend to be jealous and want to be the center of attention. And when Zoe is in the picture and the Rock is there, Elmo is not the center of attention. Elmo no like.
Sounds the way Ray describes it, that Elmo just thinks it's ridiculous to have a pet rock.
No, I don't think Elmo judges like that. I think it's more of a jealousy factor. Ray, correct me if you think I'm wrong.
It might be a little of both, honestly. I don't know enough.
You think that Elmo is poo-pooing having a pet rock?
Oh, absolutely.
Really?
I think there's an element of that there.
I mean, that's not a very likable trait in Elmo to be judging Zoe.
I don't think he just doesn't like the rock, Dave. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. Okay. Let's
Learn
move
something
along.
new every day.
Let's move along. Let's go to Michael in the car. Michael, you're on the morning roast.
Good morning, fellas. How you doing?
We're doing great, Mike. What's going on?
Well, I'm going to roast tens of thousands of people, maybe hundreds of thousands at the same time. When you're sitting at a red light, as soon as that red light turns green, I'm going to use Rick's word, the jackwagon behind you honks his horn at you. No matter what you're doing, within a second, that guy's honking behind him. Those people got to cool out. I'm roasting them.
What do you think, and thanks for the call on the roast, what do you think the appropriate time frame for the light turning green to when you're allowed to honk your horn is?
3 seconds.
How many?
3.
3.
Yeah, I give you a second or two to get yourself adjust yourself
right, to kind of compose yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put the phone down.
I had a terrible thing the other day. So I opened the door to spill out some hot water that was it was in my car, and the sun was beating on it. So I opened the door to pour it out. Close the door. I'm at a red light. Light turns green. I go, but my car now goes into park.
Oh, you're in park.
So I'm like, oh God, I have that. I was like, oh no, guy behind me honking me. I was like, and the stress got to me.
You panicked.
I panicked. Yes.
Yeah, that can happen
Yeah.
because you don't want to be that guy. And in that moment,
I really wasn't that guy. I was hitting the gas. Like, why am I not going?
Right, but that person doesn't want to hear your excuses that you felt like
No,
you needed
listen,
to dump
they're
out the
not
water.
wrong. That's on me.
Yeah,
I have to take ownership of that. I'm gonna go.
Okay,
I'm gonna go. So I've made mention of this, but I need to bring it back and fully ensconce it within a roast. So, I mean, I think of the Spurs as a quality fan base and a smart fan base and a caring and a championship caliber fan base who've rooted for great teams for quite some time. I think the Knicks take the court and you're playing music to belittle the Knicks, I think is really, really a tremendous amount of Bush League within that. And then you look at these fans, and it's like, if you're sitting in section 106, you wear the red T-shirt. And if you sit in section 107, you get the yellow. And if you sit in 108, you get the green. Well, how about if I'm wearing what I'm wearing and I'm comfortable? Now I have to put on your stupid T-shirt? Don't force me into wearing one of your color-coded T-shirts. So that, in addition to playing clown music when the Knicks are being introduced.
The starting lineup for the visiting Eastern Conference champions, the New York Knicks. 6'5" guard from Villanova, number 3, Josh Hart. 6'2" guard from Villanova, number 11, Jalen Brunson. 6'6" forward from Villanova, number 25, Mikal Bridges.
I mean, that is so disrespectful.
I'm trying to figure out what that is.
It's like clown music.
I thought it was like a SpongeBob or something.
It sounds like
but the goal of that music is to mock and belittle the Knicks.
Clearly.
And I'll tell you this, I swear to you, Monday night, if they were to do that at the Garden, which they never would,
they wouldn't.
I would think that was Bush League. I really would. You want to boo them? Great. You want to not announce them with the same verve and energy? Totally agree. But to mock them as you're introducing them? Bush League.
Okay, so do you want to take on this?
Sure.
I think that's truly how they view the Knicks over there. And if you listen to Wemby, if you listen to Stephon Castle, if you listen to people at the game, it sure sounds like the Spurs still feel they're that much better. So,
well, I mean, that's fine. You can think you're a better team. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's your opinion, and we'll find out factually if that's true or not. But you don't need to mock and belittle the team that's coming into your arena.
Apparently, they feel they do.
Well, okay, great. Then when we finish the ass kicking that hopefully will happen, then we'll play that song. That song will take on a completely new connotation as we move along.
You do it at your own peril. I mean, you better win.
You think they do that tonight? You think when they introduce the Knicks, they play that music tonight?
Okay, so here's the thing.
I would say no.
I think if you do that, you kind of have to double down, or I feel like you look sillier if you change it. I feel like you have to double down.
If they want to portray being as confident as they're being, as it sounds like they are, then yeah, I don't know how you would change it now.
But if you're the NBA league office, you hear them doing that when they're introducing the Eastern Conference champions. You're like, oh, this is great. If you're Adam Silver, you have to be turned off by that. No.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, but I mean, I don't think it's.
Is it a good look?
Probably not. But if that's what you want to do, and the Knicks want to use that as motivation, like they think we're a joke, then okay.
They think we're a joke, and they think our little team from the Eastern Conference from New York is just a big joke.
Don't think the Knicks care.
Yeah,
I don't think they care.
I don't think anything bothers the Knicks right now.
Yep.
Let's go after AJ in Eastchester. AJ, you're on the Morning Roast.
Good morning, gentlemen. Dave, I love you. I love you for saying something, because that was going to be a small part of what I mentioned. Because that was an absolute disrespect, and it should have been mentioned. But the other, so if you didn't have any reason to hate San Antonio before the series started, before this final started, it was trouble. It was hard. It was hard to find reasons to hate them. In the first 10 minutes, they gave you every reason to hate them. One being that stupid clown show song, and then the next thing the first thing was when they played the national anthem. About 3/4 of the team sat there with their arms folded, disrespecting the flag. Wemby, who's a Frenchman, who's supposed to be our allies, who makes his fortune and is the face of the league, is sitting there with his arms crossed as they're singing the national anthem.
I don't know, man. I mean, people are bothered by that. Doesn't bother other people. I don't know. I think we're taking this a little seriously. But playing the clown music, I thought was disrespectful, tremendously. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I'm so happy to have him back, and he missed a couple roasts. I'm gonna save RJ for last.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm gonna go to you. Right?
Oh, you're gonna go to me?
I'm gonna go to you. Yeah.
All right. Listen, I'm not sure exactly who to roast in this situation. I guess you would have to, you'd have to roast the person that made the final decision. Last night, Game 2, Stanley Cup Final. You got a 2-0 lead, and this Vegas Golden Knights team, when you're entering the third period with a lead, has been pretty much unbeatable. Carolina gets one on a play that shouldn't have happened. It's a defensive zone face-off win. Defenseman makes a mistake, ends up in your net. Now that place is going crazy. It's 2-2. The momentum has completely shifted. And Vegas, to their credit, is a resilient team. But in that moment with 5 minutes left, to have goalie interference called and then to have the ability on the bench to watch it, I don't know if it's the replay. Everyone's watching it. You have a TV there right at your feet as a coach. But to think in that moment, after that call was made, when you watch the replay and see that the puck is, Freddie Anderson's arms come over it, you can't see it, and then the stick comes in late, and it looks like it actually moves the glove, which pushes the puck in, you got to be 1,000,000% certain that call is going to be overturned, because you run the risk of now going on the penalty kill. And I don't want to hear that Carolina's penalty is, power play hasn't been very good, and your penalty kill's been great. All the momentum in that building is on Carolina's side, and now you give them a chance to go on the power play, which they end up scoring on. Again, Vegas gets a power play. They score, but still you lose the game. I just, in that moment, under those circumstances, with the call being goalie interference already, I don't think that you need to be making that challenge in that moment. And I also understand.
I think that's accurate.
But I also understand the concept of it. If it's called goalie interference, why is there no penalty called on the? I know Mess was going crazy about this last night, but it makes sense because when you read the rule, I guess it's the discretion of the referee to make sure to decide whether or not it's a penalty.
Right.
But by definition, if you're interfering with the goalie, it should be.
See, when I first saw it, I thought they just blew it dead, and then
no,
they
it was
lost
before
sight
the
of
whistle.
puck, and I didn't realize that they were calling goalie interference.
It was before the whistle. The puck was into the net before the whistle blew.
Yes.
But the intention was the whistle was going to be blown, but they called it goalie interference, which I actually think it was because it looked like you can't see whether he hit the puck or he hit the goalie's glove, which hit the puck. So I don't know. That's just with 5 minutes left in that game to make that decision was tough.
It felt aggressive, but to their credit, they tied the game up after that.
I know, but then then Jackson Blake takes a penalty, and it just at that point it felt like before they scored, obviously to tie it up, it felt like that was it. Carolina was going to win this game, and then for Carolina to bounce back then after giving up the lead and winning in overtime.
Well, they got a power play too,
right? On another power play,
right? Yeah. If you're a Vegas hockey fan and you wind up losing this series, you will look no further than Game 2.
Would be the turning point game, yeah.
And you allowed no goals in 50 minutes and 4 goals in the next 15 minutes.
Right.
Not good. Anthony Bloomfield. Anthony, morning roast. Have at it.
Morning, guys. Dave, I have a prerequisite to this. What was the record for comeback games down 20 for the Knicks when they came back? What was it, like 6-41 and 0?
Said, right?
I just don't understand how they could call you a fraud for saying the game is over. And I tried to call last week, calling you a fraud that the game is over. Like, that has nothing to do with your fan base. That's all to do with, like, reality and numbers. So, like, I'm just roasting Raymond and whoever else was calling you a fraud. That seems crazy to me that they can think that you are a fraud fan base, Nick Boy, but the numbers show 600 and something games. It didn't happen. So I'm just roasting Ray and whoever else went after you for that stat.
There you go.
Have a good day, fellas.
Thank you, Anthony. How do you feel about that, Ray? You just got roasted.
I don't think I ever called you a fraud. Just said
okay, I think that's true.
And said you quit.
I didn't quit.
Wow. Which is probably even worse than a fraud. You call him a quitter.
God. I mean, I kept saying game's not over. Game's not over.
Okay, fine, Ray. Fine. They were down 22 with 7 minutes to go. You probably could have gotten like plus God knows how much on the money line.
And I believe I forget the context of what you were saying. I got to go back in the messages, but like there was
the game is over.
No. There was complaints about the next game, and I at that point what I do remember
there was complaints about the next game.
Something set me off in that moment because I got angry enough to say, like, this game's not even over and you're talking about this. I got actually very annoyed.
I actually don't believe that was me. I believe that was
I got very annoyed at that
John,
point.
You got aggravated.
Yeah, I think you got angry at John and took it out on me.
So that's what I remember. If you feel attacked by that, then I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I mean, you could tell me an apology, what you could say.
I'm not apologizing.
The only person that thinks a team is going to come back.
I've not apologized at any point during this run, and I'm not going to now. I'm sorry if that upsets you. There's your apology.
Well, that's a nice apology.
That's a Dave Rothenberg special.
I like
that
it.
Is.
I'm a fan of that apology. I think that works. You know what? I accept your apology, Ray. Let's go to Chris in the Bronx. Chris, you're on the morning roast.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Chris.
So I want to roast my neighbor. Okay, so this guy, I live in an apartment building. He moved in a couple months back, high and by, nothing much. But when the playoffs started, he starts asking me if I've seen the games, this and that. So we start talking basketball throughout the whole playoffs. And he's very pro-Knicks. I think we can do it this year. I'm agreeing with him. Make a long story short, I see him earlier this week before Game 1, and he's wearing a Raptors hoodie. And I said, hey, what's that about? And he's like, oh, well, I'm from Canada. I'm actually a Raptors fan. He goes, but I'm all for the Knicks this playoff run. And I said, you can't do that. That's fraudulent. And he's like, well, what do you mean? I said, if that's your team, that's your team. You can't cheer on the Knicks if you're a Raptors fan. I said, you didn't suffer through all the years of Lou Munson and Andre Bargnani and all these guys. You didn't suffer through that, so you can't be a fan now. And he didn't agree, but needless to say, I don't think we'll be talking much anymore.
So you're not going to talk to your friendly neighbor just because you don't appreciate his fandom?
I think I'll still be friendly. I think he was kind of mad at me for calling him out about it.
He said, thanks for the call, Chris. He said Lou, what was it, Amundsen?
Oh, Amundsen. Yeah, but he said it's
I got Ray in my ear going like, who's Munson? What's Munson?
I'm like, who's this Munson guy?
Yeah, you remember the big
Lou
guy from
Amundsen,
UNLV?
yes, Lou Amundsen, yes.
Amundsen, yeah.
I didn't know any guy named Munson.
Wait, Ray, did you have to do that there, though?
I
Well, I'm
was
trying to
very
listen to the guy. You're like,
confused.
who's this Munson?
I was
Who's
very
Munson?
confused, okay? I thought he made a guy up.
RJ.
Hey.
How you doing?
Good.
Good.
Oh, Ray, I found it. I know what pissed you off.
What was it?
John threw in the stat that home teams that lose games 1 and 2 only come back to win the series 6%.
Yeah,
of the time.
at that point, I was
Wait,
like,
hang on. Who pissed him off?
John did.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But it was a culmination of the two of them
No, it wasn't.
complaining for sure. It was a culmination for sure.
Right, because not everybody that walked the earth thought the game was over.
Yeah, and then John also posted the heavy set lady singing cartoon.
You could say what you want to say. I think.
I don't think it was a problem with it. It's a term.
Yeah.
It's
Okay, but whatever. I don't know. Okay, that was
you've
part
said
of it.
you've said worse
I mean,
things.
all
You've
of a
said
sudden, you're
worse
going to toe the
things.
line.
You've said so many worse things than the fat lady singing. Okay.
Right. I mean, it's an age-old term. You can say the fat lady is warming up.
Okay.
Yeah, well, she wasn't warming up in what John sent.
She was singing.
But you don't know. She was maybe doing a vocal exercise.
I don't care what she was doing. It made Raymond mad, and now I want to hear RJ's roast. Okay, that's it.
Okay.
Alrighty, so
Is this going to be good?
I'm going to try.
I mean, you've had weeks to get a roast, so I think it'll be good.
So this is for all and this is slowly changing, but even in the compliments of one Jalen Brunson, there's still so many caveats, so many qualifiers. Well, turns out he would be one of the better small guards. Or maybe, you know what, he's one of the better American-born players. Why can't he just be the best at something? I have some questions that would follow. Is there a player across the NBA you trust more to get you a clutch bucket than Jalen Brunson?
Probably not right now. No.
And we like players that not only do the same. What's the best compliment that we could pay Derek Jeter? Besides he's a winner. His stats are almost identical, regular season to postseason, right?
And he's been with lots of lovely ladies.
That's a compliment also.
Yes.
So, Jalen Brunson in the regular season with the Knicks averages 26 points a game. Really good, right?
Really not as good as his playoff numbers.
That's right. That's where I was going with this. Averages 29 points a game. Almost 30, actually. But we'll go with 29. And that comes across a large swath of games. 57 playoff games with the New York Knicks. Jalen Brunson, if he goes on to win a title, I think it's time to remove all of the qualifiers. And I think right now, if we're not talking about looking ahead or factoring in what players could be, and when you think about current health of players, because there's a couple of guys that I think would maybe have a conversation if their luck were a bit different, best American basketball player on the planet right now would be Jalen Brunson if he adds a title. Forgetting the New York...
Better than Tatum?
Right now, yeah. Forgetting the New York Knicks over the hump. And if
I'm just thinking, like, who else could Anthony Edwards?
Well, Ant Edwards, I think that's why I had to say, as I go after people with qualifiers, I think Ant Edwards, we'll see when it's done. He's special. But right this second, right now.
Love it.
For what he is to this team, I mean, there's guys that have done more in their careers. There's KD, there's Steph, there's Kawhi, we'll see what Cade becomes. Halliburton and Tatum are battling some injuries. I know Tatum came back, but Maxi's really good. Jalen Brown's really good.
Yeah.
I'm taking Brunson.
Yes. It's fitting.
Jalen actually, in game 1-2, made a couple really good defensive plays.
His defense has gone up a notch, too, in the playoffs.
Definitely has.
Yeah, well, Tim Legler pointed that out. He's one of the best players in the league. And he's more competitive on defense than he's given credit for. I'm not saying he's a good defender, but he tries.
And by the way, he's probably the best in the league at drawing charges.
Yeah, he is a high-end player on defense in transition for slowing the ball down. which is something he doesn't get a lot of credit for.
It's not lost on Jalen's into the wrestling too, and he's made a point that he's a big Roman Reigns guy, which is fitting because by the time all of this is over, everybody that's been his detractor that RJ's talked about, they're all going to have to acknowledge him. It fits.
He's making a list.
No, he doesn't even need to make the list. The list is being made for him. You think it's lost on him that they playing those games in San Antonio? If you look up in the rafters, Becky Hammond's jersey's up there. You think that's lost on him?
I mean, but also you get bonus points for getting certain teams over the hump. Like if Josh Allen were to get the Bills over.
Right.
If the Leafs got over. If the Cowboys ended their drought. Yes, you get bonus points for taking on that challenge.
I forget.
Right. You're 100%
I
right.
forget who said it, but it's like, would this championship be like Dirk's in that it's worth 3?
all titles are not created equal.
Yes.
If you lead the Knicks to a championship, it carries more weight than almost any other NBA title you could get.
That's a roast.
You know what the only problem with that is? And you guys are 1,000% right. The only problem with that is that's the Knicks just in general by most people's definition. This Leon Rose run version of the Knicks is one of the best run organizations
but
in
for us,
sport.
That's foreign territory.
No, I know, but I'm saying Leon Rose also needs to be acknowledged as doing an unbelievable job too.
Oh my God. If this team wins a title, Leon Rose goes down as an executive icon.
Right,
Pat Riley couldn't do this.
I mean, the Knicks in the past have been a mess, but now this, with Leon at the helm, they've been incredibly functional.
I think of who they've had. Running this, Isaiah Thomas has run this team. Oh, it's been disgusting.
Sleepy Phil.
Oh, Phil, who couldn't make it through other guys' workouts, and Leon says nothing. He's not overly involved as far as the public persona, but he's done an incredible job putting this team together. Incredible. Yep. All right, RJ, good job by you. Good job by everybody involved. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get back into the Knicks, of course, and the Aaron Judge injury as well. DNR with you on a Friday right here on ESPN New York.
Long Island is more exciting than ever at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel. This June, don't miss our midweek Money Rush drawing and your chance to win your share of $50,000. Be here on Wednesday, June 10th and 24th from 3 till 6 p.m. when one lucky winner will be drawn every hour to win $5,000 cash. Then at 7 p.m., one winner will take home $5,000 cash plus any unclaimed cash from the previous drawings. Come to where Long Island wins at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877.
RJ, when are you going to go away again?
Hope and why.
All right, I'm sure she'll have a roast within this traffic update. Here she is, the great Debbie Duhane.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. I've got to roast all of the companies and people that are raising the ticket prices to the Knicks Spurs games in the NBA Finals at Madison Square Garden. You guys are all roasted. Let's go out to the inbound George Washington Bridge, about 25 in, Lincoln 30, Holland 30. We're seeing delays on the Van Wyck South in the construction zone down by Rockaway Boulevard. Eastbound belt slowing down at Farmers Boulevard. Accident there just cleared away. Eastbound BQE still bumper to bumper up toward Atlantic Ave. Sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
The Knicks.
Brunson's open, right corner, three-pointer, it's good! Jalen Brunson puts the Knicks in front with a clutch three-pointer, 1:50 to go, they're up by 2.
The Spurs.
They've won a 12th consecutive playoff game and have stolen game 1 of the NBA Finals.
The Knicks are 3 wins away. NBA Finals Game 2 coverage gets underway tonight at 7 on 880 and the ESPN New York app.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash,
Download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earned from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code GARAGE to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code GARAGE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code GARAGE for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Programming alert. Today's Mets-Padres game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 9 p.m. Game 2 of the NBA Finals can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 7 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
Big color, bigger savings. Sherwin-Williams Super Sale is here. Get 40% off paints and stains June 5th through the 11th with prices starting at $30.89. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York on a Friday. Before you know it, it'll be a football Friday, but not quite yet. Soccer fans join RJ and Ray next Friday, June the 12th, for a watch party presented by Rothenberg Pilsner. Watch the match between the United States and Paraguay at Zoom Schneider Beer House in Brooklyn, starting at 9 o'clock. Enjoy Pilsner perfection since 1872 from the first German Pilsner. Come out, grab a cold Rothenberger, join the energy with ESPN New York. That's RJ and Ray, the dynamic duo, live Zoom Schneider Beer House, Friday, June the 12th, brought to you by Rothenberg Pilsner. I mean, how great will that be? Hang out with those guys and watch U.S. soccer?
That's going to be unbelievable.
And RJ's a legitimate big soccer fan.
Big-time soccer fan.
Yeah.
I said to Ange, I said, this is one of those things where I hope all the ink is dry before someone can take this back. It's like, so somebody, there's a group of people out there that would like to welcome Raymond and myself to come drink their ice-cold beer and watch U.S. soccer.
You're right.
This is
how many
dreams are made of.
How many American soccer players do you think you can name right now? Is there an Adams?
Tyler Adams.
Okay.
Yep.
Who's the
Pulisic?
Pulisic, right? Yeah.
I think you'd be able to name more than you think you would.
You think I'd be able to name more than 5? I think I might know them if you mention them, but I don't know that I could know them on my own.
Like this, you know what this feels? Feels like a U.S. men's soccer player. Or
is there a Turner?
There's a Matt Turner.
Is he a goalkeeper?
He is a goalkeeper.
There you go.
Good
Ray,
job.
you know the soccer stuff?
No, I'm just looking at the roster.
Oh. I know Adam. Somebody's local. Is Adams a local kid? He might be. Pulisic I know also. I don't know.
There's more. We could go through it, but there's more. I think you're gonna turn on the TV and you're gonna be like, oh, I know.
Oh wait, there's a guy you know. There's definitely a guguy.
There's a guy I know?
Yes. You've said his name on this show. I've got to find it.
Not Pacino or whatever.
No. Al Pacino will be the head coach, yeah.
Oh, is Claudio Reyna's kid on the team?
No.
He didn't make it.
No, that was a story.
Well, that's unfortunate for him. And I guess for me at this moment as
yeah,
well. Now.
Gio.
Yeah. He didn't make it?
Nope.
Oh. Who's the player you're talking about, Ray, that you think I know? Oh! What's his name? Flarben or whatever.
I can't find the drop of you saying his name. Yes.
Yeah.
Balugin.
Belugan.
Yes.
Yeah. He's on this team.
Falarin Belugan.
Yeah.
There we go.
How do you say his name?
Balogun.
Falarin Belugan.
What's it in there as?
Whatever, Dave. However the phonetic of that would be.
Falarin Belugan.
Falarin Belugan.
That's it. That's what I was looking for.
And you wonder why it's RJ and Raymond that are doing these appearances.
No, I don't wonder.
You get it now?
I got it in the first place.
Okay.
I've never once fought it. RJ unequivocally knows way more about soccer than I do. And should I'm thrilled he's going to be able to be in his own backyard hosting a soccer watch party. That's great.
It is nice that these guys are going to be out and about because people love them. And they want to see him.
I'm not even exaggerating. I couldn't be happier that these guys are getting the opportunity to be out in public, hanging out, and meeting the fans. I love it. I think it's phenomenal.
It's great.
I think it's phenomenal. What's not phenomenal is the Yankee situation with Aaron Judge. I guess it's better than it could have been, right? Because
you guess?
What do you mean?
What do you mean you guess that it's better than it could have been?
Well, I mean if it's thoracic outlet, he's
right. The conversation yesterday was he was done for the season with thoracic outlet.
You probably know this. What exactly is thoracic outlet?
Matt actually had thoracic outlet. It's what Wheeler. I mean, Zach Wheeler just dealt with it.
I had just read that. It's
like essentially like a blood clot that they have to go in and fix, and they end up taking out one of your like ribs up here, and then he would have been at surgery, and he would have been done for the season.
I guess like your rib is compressing like blood vessels and nerves and stuff in that between the collarbone and like the armpit area.
So they actually, in actuality, really dodged a bullet here.
Yes, that's right.
Because this could have been catastrophic for the Yankees.
Right, but because I think when they did the initial testing, right, he's got the symptoms, he's got the pain. It sounds like he didn't want to admit it. Then Boone noticed something, so said, hey, what's going on with you? And he explained to him what he was feeling. So they go through all the testing and MRI, CT scans, and all these different things, and they're having a hard time finding what the actual cause of this problem is. Mm-hmm. And then when you start showing right where the area that the problem where the problem is, I think that a lot of people's thought was, hey, let's just make sure that we eliminate this. So they send all the imaging stuff to the guy in Texas who is a thoracic outlet specialist. So people start connecting dots. Unfortunately for the Yankees, in his expert opinion, that's not what this was. This is
Thank
stress
God.
fracture.
Thank God.
He's dealing with.
Right? Because I mean, let's be real. If you found out he was out for the year, Yankees' chances go down to very small.
They're not winning a World Series, no.
No, you wouldn't think so. And now you look at it, you're like, okay, their offense should be okay. Their pitching is still elite. The competition in the American League is not overwhelming. They should be fine to get through whatever time this is going to be. Is there a chance that they're not as good as they would be with Judge? Of course, they probably won't be as good, but they should be able to tread water and be fine till he comes back.
Right, but I don't think, I mean, they don't want to be just treading water, right? That's not the goal of what the season is. But because the American League is as bad as it is, and their pitching staff is so good, and some of the things that we also talked about, like Ben Rice being really good, Paul Goldschmidt's been really good. At some point, who knows when you're going to get Stanton back. But I mean, even if you want to go back to yesterday, I know they win and they avoid getting swept by Cleveland. They scored 2 runs. McMahon ends up with a big hit, but when you look at the bottom of that lineup, right? I mean, it's still not very good. And not having someone like Aaron Judge, who's a giant piece of this offense. He's one of the best offensive players in the league. Not having an Aaron Judge kind of season, but still, like you look at the home run numbers and everything else, he's great. It's gonna really accentuate what the weakness of the lineup is, I think, which is the bottom of it.
The bottom of the lineup is not good. It's a legitimate problem, but it was a legitimate problem with Aaron Judge,
right? Which means it's just going to be even more. Like you'll even notice it more, I would think. Like the bottom, from the bottom 5 of the lineup yesterday was 1 for 13 yesterday, and the one hit being McMahon's hit to make it 2-1. And Bellinger's been good too.
And Rodon was great yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, and he's a big piece of this thing. Figure out what's going on with Schlittler. I mean, I think that might concern you a little bit because you're just used to seeing him be dominant.
Right. And they actually have a somewhat difficult stretch of games, right? You have the Red Sox this weekend, which is not awful, and then it's the Guardians and the Blue Jays.
Yeah, I'd have to look. I'd have to double check.
I think that's what they have coming up. So it's not an easy stretch. It's not like the Royals and the God knows who in the American League, which it could be. RJ, you want to I don't need an official apology, but I'll take something.
You were right. Gio Reyna did. My brain's all over the place. There was an initial report I remember seeing last week he wasn't going to make this. He did make the World Cup roster, so you're right. So that's a bonus point for you. Maybe
I should go to these events with you guys. Just
I saw the same report you must have. RJ, I must have seen the same report that you saw.
Well, listen, it's not an excuse.
You had a baby.
I had baby brain, but I remember seeing an initial report that he was not going to make the team, and then there was some baby stuff in between, and now I'm here, and there's the Knicks, and so I
think
apologize.
Pacino said, "We are not Team USA if we don't have Gio Reyna on this."
My apologies.
Yeah. Now fight for those inches.
That's right.
Folarin Balogun.
Yeah.
Marcel Chichito.
So you were right.
I love that speech, that Pacino speech.
We fight for those inches.
Such a good speech.
You know that he went out to, I heard this the other day. Graca? Carlin? Someone was saying that I don't want to take credit for it. I heard it on the station, that Pacino went to Jets camp on Long Island to, I think, Hofstra. Were they still at Hofstra in 99? To learn, from Parcells how to play a head coach.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, if that's a good place to start.
On this team, we fight for that itch.
That was such a good speech.
Oh, such a good movie.
I used to listen to that speech I used to throw it on in the car ride to the
One half a step too late or too early, and you don't quite make it. 1/2 second too slow, too fast, you don't quite catch it. The inches we need are everywhere around us.
So it's all in the voice.
That's good stuff. And the music in the background.
It's great stuff. All right. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll line up your calls and get to them. 9 o'clock hour, we'll get back into the Knicks. 800-919-3776. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
I'll adopt a cat. Just a cat, Sean. This is a New York lottery win we're talking about.
I'd get the ultra-rare, hairless cat known as the Minskin.
Then?
I'd turn my garage into a rescue menagerie for all furless felines.
And when that gets too full?
I'll purchase land in the Catskills for them to sunbathe in hairless abandon.
Only cats.
All hair-free animals looking to roam in bald, beautiful peace.
Can I come?
Do you have hair?
New York Lottery. Can you imagine? Play today. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
New York City, get ready as Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th, right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. With more than 500 athletes and celebrities, every major league, and hundreds of thousands of fans for the ultimate sports fan experience. Get your exclusive merch, rare trading cards, free photo ops, and a full tailgate zone all weekend long. Grab your tickets before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Programming alert. Today's Mets Padres game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 9 p.m. Game 2 of the NBA Finals can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 7 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York, as we roll along on a Friday. This is a big, big sports day here, as the Knicks can take whether you think they sweep or not, I think it's fair to say a commanding 2-0 lead on the road. We established earlier in the show, no team has ever come back from down 2-0, those 2 losses being at home, to win an NBA Finals. So this would be nothing short of historic. This team has won 12 in a row. They continue to roll. They're playing at an incredible level. They keep a motivation, which is second to none. Like, that's the thing to me that's so incredible, is that this Knicks team, up 3-0, you'd figure there could be some kind of a little letdown. They haven't had any semblance of a letdown at all during this entire 12-game run, which to me is the most impressive thing. They're not just kind of beating teams and sneaking by and having awful, starts to games. They're humiliating and humbling the opposition for almost all of these 12 games.
Right. I think the only letdowns you've seen are coming into game one, one of the series when they've had so much rest.
The game ones.
That's it.
Right. The 22-point deficit and the 14-point deficit. Other than that, they've been, not just beating, like taking names as they destroyed these teams.
Right. I think that's when they've been most susceptible, and in those games they still found a way. Now, felt like it wasn't something that you were going to get away with in San Antonio. Right? San Antonio was a better team. They just beat the defending champions. It's in San Antonio, so it's a road game. But again, to do what they were able to do, and then even almost more impressive than coming back from the 14 is to put yourself up 8 and then blow that lead and go down 1 and still be able to finish the game on an 11-0 run. It's hard. It's almost like these teams come into the series and say to themselves, like, hey, let's go to Cleveland. Now, we just went into Detroit and won, right? So there's game 6 we won. We went into Detroit and won a game 7. There's no reason why we can't go on the road and beat the New York Knicks, and then all of a sudden you get into the series and then blow the lead and quickly realize, this is not the same New York Knicks team. This is different. This is not what we saw. This is a much better team playing at the highest level, and it's like, okay, we're in one now. And then they realize that we're just not good enough.
Right, and I think that happens with all these teams, right? Atlanta, we can beat them. We're up 2-1. You know what? We can't beat them. We can't even compete. Night. Philadelphia, we're going to beat them. We're going to get them. Game 1, we were just exhausted. Game 2, we were right there, and then you get run out of the building. Cleveland, we're going to get them. They're not that great. You're up 22, we're killing them until you lose that game, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. San Antonio, yeah, we're going to get them. Don't worry. No problem. Lose game 1, have a lead, let it get away. Well, you know what? We're not worried. We're fine. No issues until you're not. And they've done it every series so far where teams think they can get them, and the truth is they can't get them.
Yeah, I think at a certain point you start running out of excuses, though, right?
Sure.
It's you can blame whatever you want if it's the Cavaliers or it's Philly, they're blaming fatigue. Or, analytically, we're getting great shots. It's just, we should be up in the series analytically.
Right. Normally we make these shots, and so we're winning the series analytically. Yeah, everyone has an excuse.
Well, what's funny is that, it feels like one of the things that keeps coming back is, the Knicks are one of those teams that are susceptible to threes, and they do give up a bunch of threes. Well, okay, but if this team just shoots better, well, they're all shooting the same. No one's shooting better. So is it just luck, or is it?
Whatever.
By design. So you can keep pointing to certain things, but if it keeps happening every single time you watch the team play, at a certain point, it's who the Knicks are.
I thought the biggest play of game 1. Now I know we talked about it yesterday. Was when OG horrendously missed that shot, and Brunson was able to
kept it alive
somehow, keep that ball alive. Ball winds up in his hands, hits the 3, and then that was it.
Yeah. Yeah, and of course it's the guy that's 6'2" that keeps the offensive rebound alive.
Because somehow he's too slow, he's not big enough, he's undersized, but he somehow, in the biggest moments of the biggest games, somehow finds a way to get it done like really nobody does in the NBA right now.
Yeah, listen, I think that a player like Jalen Brunson, like the way he thinks the game, his basketball IQ is really one of the most important keys to him being as good as he is. He knows how to get to his he knows how to get to his spots. I mean, his footwork is incredible.
Is magnificent.
Right, he knows where to be. He knows like the little kind of. I mean, I think when you watch him play, you always hear it with in football, right? When we start talking about, this quarterback was the son of a coach, so like his football intellect and just like not just knowing what the play is, but why we called the play and what the defense is trying to do, like all these little things and tricks of the trade that you would learn from having, a dad that's a coach. You can tell. Right, I mean, his dad played in the NBA, so the things that his dad learned along the way has instilled in Jalen, and Jalen has perfected it. He's mastered it.
It's really, really remarkable. Knicks fans, finals tickets are up for grabs. Head to Caesars Sportsbook at Monmouth Park tonight, for an exclusive Knicks finals watch party. Catch the game on wall-to-wall screens. Hang with Chris Carlin and Dan Graca, a dynamic duo. Plus Knicks legends, and score an official Knicks playoff T-shirt. The first 100 fans will also receive a free Shack burger and fries. Stay until halftime because you could win a pair of 100-level tickets to Game 3 at the Garden. I wonder, you think I'd be eligible for this or no?
No, probably not.
That's a shame. This event is open to Caesars Sportsbook customers only, so sign up now and bring your app for entry. Doors open 7 o'clock. Get there early because space is going to be limited. To learn more, visit Caesars.com/KnicksFinals. Remember, you must be 21 or older to gamble. Gambling problem, call 800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY to 467-369. They're giving away, they're like gold. They're like Wonka tickets, Knicks tickets now.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I actually wonder how much Jalen being around this his entire life helps him in these moments.
It has to.
Has to, right?
That he's like a prodigy. He grew up in this.
Right.
That's all he knows.
I don't know if. Yeah. I mean, talent-wise, doesn't scream prodigy. Usually
no, but I'm just saying, like he was born into this.
Right. I just think that when you start to see a lot of the players in all the sports, that's their dads were former professional athletes, they do have something that's a little bit different. Like Dylan Harper, he's a rookie. He didn't look.
He's 20 years old.
Right, didn't look overwhelmed at all. Like the Kachuk brothers in big moments. Like, it's just.
Well, because I mean, whether you've actually been in it, you've seen it your whole life. You've grown up with this. You've seen this. This is normal territory for you.
Right. It's normalized.
Right. Exactly. It's not out of this world. Like, you don't grow up in some suburb where you don't deal with this. You're thrust into this, and you see it from the time you're a little kid. So absolutely.
It's not too big. Yeah.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. I mean, we got one more hour to play with. We'll do plays of the week. We'll do stuff you missed. And, I mean, the topic. It's going to be the Knicks, and it's going to be the Aaron Judge injury. So line them up, 800-919-3776. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
ESPN New York Beach Bash is back. Thursday, July 2nd at Bar A in Lake Como, New Jersey. Head down to the Jersey Shore and join the Michael K. Show and Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg live starting at 1 p.m. Plus, there'll be appearances from DiPietro and Rothenberg, as well as Bart and Carlin. We'll have plenty of giveaways for fans in attendance, a soccer watch party, and the chance to test your skills by trying to kick a soccer goal past Rick DiPietro.
Save DiPietro!
Plus music from Surfing for Daisy. It's all brought to you by Spike Dave, Boost Mobile, Miller Lite, Fanatics Fest NYC, and New Jersey Lottery. You must be at least 21 years of age to enter.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
What's up, my friends? This is Francisco Lindor.
This is Devin Williams. This is Luke Weaver. Bo Bichette here. You're listening to the home of New York Mets baseball.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Even the most pessimistic of Knicks fans cannot sit here today like, uh-oh.
They've won a 12th consecutive playoff game and have stolen game 1 of the NBA Finals.
You played phenomenal basketball. Almost to a man, everyone is playing the best version of who they're able to be.
If we learned anything during this postseason run, it's you never count out the New York Knicks.
And they played so well. They're in the midst of that special time. It's a real thing. That's a real feeling.
It's amazing.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
That couldn't be more appropriate to play this song. All we do is win 12 in a row. When I hear like the rejoin and you think about it, like I still feel like this is not real life. I can't believe we're experiencing this right now.
It's tough to believe that this is real life. I mean, it's tough to believe, period, because you've never seen anything like this before.
Right, but especially from the Knicks. Like, the Knicks have never done anything like this.
Right, I know, but, I mean, at some point you have to get over that. Right? Like, I mean, at some point you have to recognize, like, I mean, we were talking about this earlier in the 8 o'clock hour, at some point in the 8 o'clock hour, is that, like, this version of the Knicks is different. It is. Since Leon Rose has taken over this team, it's actually it's like one of the more functional organizations in the sport.
But you think eventually when the Jets wind up being a consistently good football team, and like year 4 of that, they're just rolling and they're great, you don't think you'll always have in the back of your mind, this is the Jets?
Yeah, I think I will, just because, I mean, it's like I'm like an abused dog.
Right.
Right? I mean, I'm going to have a hard time. Like, it's going to take a lot for you to earn my trust. And then there'll always be, like, a piece of me that has this, like, I'll remember. I'm not going to forget it. But I think at a certain point, you have to let yourself go and be like, okay, as bad as it was, all the things that we always wish would happen are now we're in the midst of happening. Like, it's been a steady climb. Like, this team has gone, like, each step along the way, and now they're just trying to, cross the finish line.
Finish it, yeah. You got three more wins, and that's why I'm even more nervous. It's like I thought they'd beat Atlanta. They beat Atlanta great. I was thrilled.
Right, but what should make you feel better, though, because I feel what you feel. I don't know if I'm as nervous as you are. I'm almost like I'm not at Raymond's point, and I'm not at your point. I'm somewhere kind of in the middle.
But you know what it is for me? It now feel it. I can see it. It's real.
Yeah,
it's happening. It's right there. It's tangible.
I know, but this is why the NBA Finals or the NHL Final is different. This is why when you see these younger teams that get through the entire, like they make their way all the way to the precipice of the mountaintop, and once you can see the top of the mountain, I mean, the air is thin up there, right? Now it's real. Now it's tangible. Now you can see it. Now you like when you get that, like the NHL teams do this. I don't know what they do in the NBA, but they'll give you, like a lot of them do it where they have this cutout of the Stanley Cup, and there's a place
for
every
piece after. Yeah, they do
every
that,
puck. Right, when you first look at that thing, you're like, 16 wins.
Yeah.
And then, okay, I'm starting now, and if I make it all the way to the championship, I'm getting done in the middle of June. Like, that's a long road. I got to win 4 7-game series, and then you win the first one. And you see the 4 pucks there, and then you see the next one, and it's 8. And it's like, wow. I mean, this is tough. And then finally you get like this, okay, we're almost there, and now that's when it kind of hits you, like it's hitting you right now. And it's why a lot of young teams can't handle it. It's like we just saw you handle the Eastern Conference Final or the Western Conference Finals against one of the best teams, and now you get to the finals where you're right there, and all of a sudden this moment is too big. Yeah, because it's bigger.
I don't think it's going to be too big for the Knicks. I think it's too big for me.
But that's what I'm saying to you. That's what you should take some confidence. I think that's why Ray is so positive and so almost cocky at this point, is because you take the cues from the team that you root for, and you watch the way that this team goes about their business. You listen to what Karl Anthony Towns is saying in the huddle. You watch how they celebrate after they win the Eastern Conference Finals. Like, this team is on a mission, man. And if they believe the way that they believe, and their performance shows you that on a nightly basis, I don't know how you couldn't. And I know it's not easy to get over the
I'm
trauma.
doing as well as I can, but I just think it's ingrained in me. And I'm this kind of fan also. Like, I get anxious. I get nervous. That's like in my sports fandom DNA.
No, I understand that. We all get nervous. I mean, part of it is you have no control. Like, that's the other part. It's much easier not to be like this when you actually have a say in what happens. You have no bearing over what happens tonight.
Mm-mm.
Right? Like, if Mikal Bridges is off to a bad start, you're not the one that's coming off the bench.
Mm-mm. But it is nice to know that if Mikal Bridges gets off to a bad start and looks overwhelmed, I have guys that can come in that can, take his spot.
Right.
I don't have to rely on him all the way.
Right, or if Jalen needs a minute, that's fine. I'll put Alvarado in. He did great.
Yeah, he was great in Game 1. Yeah. I mean, you didn't know if Jalen was going to come back in that game, and Alvarado was able to really steady the ship and calm things down.
Right. Like, they have all the makings of a championship team.
They do.
And then you have to decide whether or not you believe that.
I believe it. I totally believe it. It's just it's just nerve-wracking to be.
I understand. It's supposed to be nerve-wracking. Winning a championship is supposed to be hard. If it was easy, everyone would do it.
You've never even seen any team you root for win a championship. How are you so calm?
Right, I'll tell you why I'm so calm, because they're so calm. And they're not one of these teams that's just, like I said to you the other day, on a magic carpet ride. Where, like, we can't believe this. Like, they're not the most talent. All the things we say about Jalen, like, he's not the biggest, he's not the strongest, he's not the fat. Like, at a certain point, like, he is who he is.
Oh, he's great.
This is who they have not been this all season, and that bothered us, and it pissed us off when they got whacked by Detroit. That's not who this team is anymore.
No, it's not the same team. Right. RJ, who are you with this? Are you more Rick or are you more me?
So I would say that I'm a little nervous to jump all the way in also.
So
why though?
You
either way, it's going to rip your heart out.
Yeah, I guess I'm more Dave in this instance.
I mean, what else do you need to see, guys?
I mean,
it's not about seeing more.
It's not about seeing.
Yeah, but you guys, I think it feels like you feel like that because you are jinxing it. You're not jinxing anything.
I feel like I need to be clear about something. At no point have I said like, "Oh, this is happening. This championship is ours." I like you said, Rick. I'm picking up my cues from what I'm seeing out there. It's how the team has a business-like approach to this, and there doesn't seem to be a fear of the moment. Can't speak for San Antonio. I I don't watch them. I don't work for them. I don't see their games. But on this side, the Knicks don't feel like, oh, wow, what a ride this is. The Knicks feel like, oh, we're supposed to be here. We have a job to do. Let's go do our job.
I've had this feeling before in the last few years. There's Niners teams I thought, like, I don't care if the Chiefs are in the way. We're going to move them right out of the way. And this we're playing with an advantage now. I think it's just past scars. They have nothing to do with this one.
I totally agree.
They have nothing to do with this.
It's not this team that makes me nervous. It's the fact that I can see the finish line, and it's the fact that I have been burned for so many years.
Okay,
of my
so
life.
we're going to go back to that thing from a couple weeks ago where there was that Photoshop of all the Knicks players in Celtics jerseys. If they were wearing these jerseys, would you feel better about it?
If I had watched my team win all these championships over the years, I'm sure I would feel better.
Okay, so that's really the only reason. You're holding the past 50 years against this particular
I've been a Knicks fan
team
since I'm 5, 1978. I've never seen a championship.
I understand that. I've never seen the Knicks win a championship in my lifetime either. But the one thing you have to understand, and I think so many people lose sight of this Knicks team doesn't have anything to do with 94 or 99 or the 17. Like, they don't carry that weight. They don't feel that pressure.
But I do.
Right, but Ray, you're also ignoring like just the human condition, like the mentality. Like, I hate to make the example of being like an abused pet, but like it doesn't. Like, what happened to that pet with the other owners has nothing to do with who has the dog now.
The next owner could be the most docile, calm, wonderful.
But the thought in your mind
over
is,
time, that pet kind of like mellows and gets it. But I'm not there yet.
You know,
well, why is this person being nice to me? I'm not supposed to. I was never given nice things like this. I'm not supposed to have a place to sleep and whatever.
If this were just a really good Spurs team, a good young team, balanced, like 2, 3 really, really high-end players, I think I would not feel this way. But with the lead up to this series, and even from like the All-Star game on, the NBA Cup on, this kind of felt like Wemby's season, where he takes over the crown for the league. And the narrative would have it that he would take the crown with the championship now. And there were so many people that subscribed to that theory. Like, Wemby's about to become the best player in the NBA. How many times did you hear that? And we're going to have to acknowledge him. So until there's 4 wins on the board, that still's out there for me.
Right, but this has been, it feels like every year we go through the same thing. And it becomes this national conversation on every show, who the face of the NBA is and what that person needs to do to be the face of the NBA. It's Anthony Edwards, and it's SGA, and it's like, it's going to be Wemby now. Like, I mean, it feels like Wemby is on the cusp of being that guy, but it also feels like this Spurs team, and maybe even Wemby, are the year away. Like, it's the year before when he actually takes off.
You better hope so.
Well, right now that's the way it looks.
It
doesn't feel like Wemby, like physically maybe at the moment has the ability yet to stay at a certain level for as long as they need him to stay at a certain level.
I'm not going to say that yet.
Well, no, I've been just even watching the other series. Like, he gets gassed. Like, his teammates said it.
Well,
like, he gets gassed. They ask him to do a ton. To be
he does everything. He's got to protect the paint. He's got to run the floor.
Right, so,
he's got to score.
But
He's got to be the guy.
But that's part of adjusting. It's like the Knicks team got to the Eastern Conference Finals last year and looked around and goes, we don't have nearly the depth. And we all kind of knew it and didn't want to admit it. And then you saw it. It's like, no, we don't have the right pieces here. We need more depth.
And they have it.
But that's why it usually is it's usually like a build-up to eventually.
I hope that's the case again.
Because you find all the things that, like, what are the things that we, like, what are we missing? Well, I can't have Wemby. I need him to be more of a factor on the offensive side of the ball, but we're asking him to do so much on the defensive side of the ball that he just doesn't have the energy to do both.
No, he's got to do everything. He has to. If he's not by far and away the best player in this series, I don't see how the Spurs could possibly win.
Right, or we got to put him in better spots on the offensive side of it to make it easier on him, as opposed to him going ISO against Cat, who's actually a real good matchup for him.
Yeah, Cat played a great game 1. Let's get to some of the calls, 800-919-3776. And then, of course, RJ has stuff you missed in a few moments as well. Kevin in Hillsborough. Kevin, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Kev.
You hear me? Good?
Yeah, we got you, buddy.
You're good, Kev.
Oh, okay,
Have at it.
Sorry. Hello. Game day, game 2. I'm just saying. I was just thinking that the disrespect that I'm hearing. I know Vegas does their thing because the odds are we're underdogs, right? But hearing the Spurs talk, Wemby and what was it, Stephon Castle saying like, "Oh, we're okay." We didn't Mitch. What's his name? Cleveland. Same thing. Oh, we didn't play our game. Donovan Mitchell. Yes, thank you.
Well, what are they supposed to like in fairness to them, Kev? What are they supposed to say? The Knicks are just a better team than us after game 1?
No, they're not supposed to say that. But the fact that they're saying like, "Oh, we didn't play our game," like, okay, I get that part. But why can't you like give us like, "Wow, that's a good team there. We have to step it up." Like, give us that. Instead, they're saying like, "Oh, we didn't play our game." Neither did we. We didn't play our best game, and yet we're still here, up one game, and 3 more wins to go. And that's why, like, everywhere around, the media and everything saying this, like the Knicks, they're finally get it. And it's like that one thing when you're in the locker room, nobody believes in you. The only guys in that room and that's what New York City is right now. We're the only people that believe in ourselves, and that's why we're going to win it. So I got, guys. Game 2. Let's go, Knicks.
I don't think we're there. I don't think we're still there. I think that national people are starting to buy into this. Not everyone, because there's some people who just die on the hill. But I think for the most part, people are saying, "Boy, this Knicks team they can win the championship."
Yeah, I mean, you can't all of a sudden pretend like 12 games hasn't happened. I mean, you can, if you want to dismiss, the first sweep against Philly because they were tired and banged up and everything else, or you want to go to what they did to Atlanta after Game 3, whatever you want to do. But, I mean, Cleveland was a good team, and you made them quit, right? Philly was supposed to be a bad matchup for us. We made them quit. We were just down 14 points on the road against a team that just beat the defending champions,
right?
And we came back and won by 10.
Right. When we sat here saying, or at least I did, and I think most people thought, you can play around maybe with Cleveland at home, you can get away with that. You can't do that on the road in San Antonio, get behind that big, in the second half, mind you, and just find your way back and win that game.
Here's what ends up being the problem, though, for those people that want to die on that hill and they want to play this game where it's like, I mean, we're not going to buy in until we actually see them win a championship. Like, God, we've never seen this before. This isn't this isn't who they've been, and all of a sudden, this is just, and like all the different ways you'll discredit it is the only thing you could say is, well, the Knicks won that game because the Spurs didn't shoot well and they didn't play well, and Wemby had as many turnovers as he has made shots. But the Knicks didn't play well either. That's the thing. It wasn't like the Knicks played great and they only won because the San Antonio Spurs played so poorly.
No,
both teams didn't play well.
Brunson wasn't great.
Brunson wasn't great. OG wasn't great for a lot of that game.
Bridges didn't play well.
Bridges wasn't good.
No.
Josh Hart offensively wasn't very good.
No, didn't shoot well. Knicks did not. If you said give them a letter grade, I'd say then B-, C+. The Knicks were fine. They were fine. They're okay. They weren't awful, but they weren't great.
No. And that's another thing that just, continues to build the level of self-belief inside that locker room. Like, that's another example of, guys, right? We're 3 wins away. We just beat the Spurs in San Antonio and played nowhere close to our best. Not like they didn't. They didn't. It took Jalen 31 shots to get 30 points.
Yeah, I think it was 12 of 31 from the floor.
So in spurts he was good offensively. Late in the game, he even struggled a little bit. Where
he had a run in the second quarter and then he had a run in the second half.
Yeah, but even when we finally built up that 8-point lead, then all of a sudden we couldn't make a shot.
No, we didn't score for 4.5 minutes.
And then somehow managed to put it together and go on an 11-0 run. So,
Ira, Brooklyn. Ira, you're on ESPN New York.
Morning, guys. How are you? Thanks for
Great.
taking my call.
You're very welcome.
I just want to make a couple of points. Number one, obviously, this 12-0 run is nothing short of miraculous and amazing. But I think everybody needs to take a step back and stop saying we're 3 games away from winning.
They're 3 wins
the
away.
Championship, and change it to we're 1 game away from now needing 2 games instead of 3.
It doesn't matter what we say.
We got to remember who we're playing.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Me saying that we're 3 wins away from winning a championship has no bearing on whether or not the Knicks get overconfident about their series. Like, if you wanted to be, if you wanted to call me out in a locker room for, like, if me and you were on the team together and you wanted to criticize me for going, hey, we're only 3 wins away, and it's like, no, focus on the moment. We need to win game 2 to put ourselves 2 wins away. That's fine.
I'm
But
not
don't.
criticizing at all. I'm just saying we need to look at one game at a time.
I don't need to do anything.
But right, the main point I called about though was yes, Brunson is Captain Clutch. Brunson is the spark plug behind this team. I just want to make sure that everyone gives Landry Shamet the credit he's due. Brunson was having ups and downs with his 3-point shots. He was making some, he was missing some. There was a while where he couldn't make one. Shamet, what did he go? 15 out of 16 in the last series.
I think
when
it was
they
like
were announced
12
the
or
MVP
13 or 11
series,
or 12.
if you
But here's the
remember,
thing,
I think,
and Ira, we appreciate the phone call and thank you for making it. All right, we've given Shamet his flowers. He's been awesome. It's not, you're not comparing him to Brunson. Brunson makes the team go. Shamet has been sensational, but I think we've done a good job of giving Shamet a lot of love for what he's done so far in the postseason.
100%.
He's been awesome.
He was 11 for 12 from 3 in the Eastern Conference Finals.
We said it the other morning, yesterday morning. We said it the entire playoff run. Shamet's been great. We've called everyone out by name individually. They've all equally been great.
Yeah, and I think that, I think the Mike Brown having the ability and that coaching staff having the ability to have all the answers, what feels like most of the answers to the adjustments that need to be made during the course of a game, or just dealing with the fact that this guy's not having a good game, or this matchup's not a great matchup. To have Shamet and to have Alvarado to be able to come off the bench like he did, and just, it's, yeah, dude, they have all the makings of a championship team. Like the things that you would describe about what a championship team should look like, starting from what Mike Brown has shown you to, what the starting five has shown you to the bench and everything else. This is how it should look. Not this dominant, but this is how a championship team should look.
This is how it should look. Yeah, I agree. Game 2 of the NBA Finals tonight on 880 ESPN New York, with pregame starting at 7 o'clock. Tonight's Mets-Padres game then will be heard on 1050 ESPN, with pregame starting at 9 o'clock. And all games can be streamed, of course, on the ESPN New York app. RJ.
Hey.
Do you know who's a big fan of the show, by the way, who's just texting me right now? Someone at the station. Big fan of the show.
Someone at the station?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me.
The Ass Man.
I'm a big fan of him.
Well, but I'm not saying that. We all like the Ass Man. But I didn't realize he was such a consumer of the show.
Ira also, Jake Assman also says in the YouTube chat, Ira in Brooklyn doesn't hit as good as Ira in Staten Island.
Yeah.
I was going to say, he's very involved in the chat, typically.
He sent that to me as well. I said, you really enjoyed the show? He said, I love you guys. That's really nice.
We love you.
You didn't. I wasn't sincere when you said it, though.
Why would you?
You know why you love him? Because he buys you presents. That makes sense. Yeah, it all adds up now.
Listen, sometimes friends get each other presents.
Really?
Sometimes.
Sometimes friends just randomly get each other presents?
You get Ray a roll every day.
Okay.
It's a gift.
Yeah.
For some, it's a gift. For others, it's just,
What was the phrase that was used to describe it?
Breakfast of
peasants.
Peasants,
right.
Yeah.
Highly disrespectful.
It's not great.
Stuff happens.
Well.
Peasants. Wow.
Yeah, wasn't great. I brought you a beautiful bagel yesterday.
A lot of things that are not great.
I consumed it throughout the day. Thank you again.
Yeah, you're very welcome. I've never seen anyone eat a bagel slower than you did yesterday.
Well, listen, because I'm typically, I'm cautious to jump into the morning bagel, so I kind of spread it out. But I ate it.
You ate it like a bird. You're like picking at it.
I actually don't think I finished it until like 10:30.
Until when?
Like 10:30. But I ate
Ricky had a bagel for 4.5 hours in front of him, and he
doesn't want to spike his insulin.
Finished it.
It's smart. He doesn't want to spike his insulin. He doesn't want to eat all at once. He just kind of, slowly incorporates the carbohydrates into his system.
Yeah, you know why? Because, listen, as I adapt to having 2 kids, you know what I've done much less of lately? Eat. It's like a natural diet. So I can't just rush back in and put it all back on.
You look great. When I saw you yesterday, I was like, he's never looked better. You have a glow, a
Wow.
rosy glow to you.
Thank you.
Yeah. You know who chimes in and says, I also love you?
Who's that?
Don LaGreca.
I love him as well.
He wasn't saying you, he's saying me. But that's fine.
Oh, I still love him.
Yeah, well, everyone loves Don.
I got a supportive message from Don the other day. It's great.
Really?
Yeah.
Don is one of the greats.
He's awesome.
One of the greats. RJ, also one of the greats. Are you ready?
Does anyone else love you?
I haven't heard, but if they roll in, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Let us know.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Now.
Walk-up three-pointer. He got it! See ya! Score! Put it in the box!
The you missed.
Probably seen it by now, but if you haven't, those two fans that were talking to Jalen Brunson until after the final buzzer yesterday, the NBA has their investigation.
Okay. I thought you had something.
No, nothing yet. Well, who has been banned? The gentleman that ran onto the court. Banned for life from all arenas. Goodbye, see you later.
He can't go to another NBA game.
And his accomplice.
So what was the accomplice doing?
I don't know, actually.
Yeah, who is the accomplice?
I don't know.
No, I saw that there was like a second individual, but I don't know what that person did.
I'm not sure exactly. Apparently they've helped facilitate this.
Actually, no, I changed my mind. I hope the couple's there at the court tonight so they can see Jalen drop 50.
Well, it's funny because Ray and I were talking about that before it really got big. We didn't talk about it on the air, but we were like, who? Because sometimes Ray has more information than me or has seen different things. I was like, who was Jalen so mad at? And then he sent it to me yesterday, and then the story got big. And yeah, curious what they said. Perhaps even thank you. Maybe they really, pushed him, gave him that extra percent he needed to light that fire. So thank you. Random spray. There was also a guy wearing a cowboy hat in the bottom left-hand part of the screen that kept getting up.
There were some
annoying.
There were some
apparently
annoying
there was
fans.
large-chested women that were there. I didn't see them either.
But they've been going to all the games apparently.
I didn't see them. I usually I'm pretty good with.
There are some annoying fans that
They're
just
right
based
behind the
in-
bench.
I'm gonna have to take notice of them.
Look behind Mitch Johnson. You should be able to find them.
Said normally I'm pretty good with that.
But there was one heavy set guy underneath the basket early on in the game. Cat looked for a foul that he didn't get eventually. The guy this large man just starts doing the baby crying thing
I
right
saw
into the
that
camera.
guy.
I was like, are you serious right now?
And then I saw a Knicks fan sitting down low trying to distract a Spurs player taking foul shots.
There's a lot to take in at the Frostbank Center there.
Those are the NBA Finals. By the way, you can hear all the action tonight. Extended pregame. 7 o'clock get started. Knicks Spurs, Game 2 right here. ESPN New York, 880.
With Raymond producing the
That's right.
pregame. Yeah.
That's right.
Those are the NBA Finals. How about the Stanley Cup Finals? Seth Jarvis scores in overtime. Carolina evens the Cup Final. 1 winner piece. Vegas blew a 2-goal lead late. Brett Howden, former Ranger, a couple of goals for Vegas, who also lost defenseman Braden McNabb. Puck to the face. He had to go to the hospital.
That was horrible.
Awful.
Yeah,
Hands down directly in the face. Kind of got pushed from behind, too. Ugh.
I like Braden McNabb, former Sabre.
That puck hurts, man.
Who could be a former Red Wing? There's their captain, Dylan Larkin. He wants to trade. So
yeah, that's an interesting wrinkle in that whole Detroit. The
Iser plan?
Yeah.
The Iser plan.
The Iser plan. Forgot about that.
The Iser plan. The Yankees. Bad news yesterday. So we knew it was not good. We find out it's not the worst, but still very bad. Aaron Judge. Not going to be evaluated once again. He will be re-imaged in 4 to 6 weeks for a stress fracture of a rib. And that's the short end. So by the time he's actually back, Dave, you threw out an over-under of August 1st earlier in the show. That feels about right.
Yeah.
The Yankees, when you have to put out in their official statement, you expect him to return, quote, at some point this season. That's really not what you're looking for. So he had the same injury back in March of 2020, but he also had a collapsed lung at that time. Didn't miss any time because the season was put on pause for COVID.
Well, that felt like less of a stress fracture, more of a real
problem.
Like a real break.
Some numbers, though, to back up. Clearly something's wrong. From May 13th to now, Judge hitting just 180 with 1 home run. OPSing 550 and 71 plate appearances.
Do we have any idea when this took place? Did he run into the wall at some point? They said it could have been
tried to go back. So maybe May 12th, something in that game. Not sure exactly, but I tried to do some backtracking there. So on the current roster, Jose Caballero maybe. Max Schumann yesterday. Ahmed Rosario, I guess.
At some point, Dominguez will be back, you would think.
Dominguez on the way back. Giancarlo Stanton taking live ABs if you want to dabble down that road.
Put him in the right field consistently, though.
Not consistently.
Well, that's the more interesting thing, though, is when he gets back, and depending on how quickly he gets back, I mean, how much time are you going to put him in right field as he comes back from this thing? And now what do you do with the rest of the lineup if he has to be at the DH?
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like Spencer Jones is going to...
He was overwhelmed, it felt like.
...scratch that itch either.
I should also tell you that Texas won their second straight Women's College World Series. Went over Texas Tech. Caitlin Clark, who apparently threw up at halftime and bounced back to score 17 versus the Dream in a win for the Fever. And Christian Watson, Packers receiver. They reached an extension worth $110 million. So congrats to him. That's it.
That's nice.
You did a good job. All right, why don't we take a break? We'll come back. We'll get to your calls. We have plays of the week. We'll send you on your way to Bart Carlin at 10. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, for one final time this week, let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, Debbie Duhame.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Good morning, company. Everybody have a fantastic weekend, and go Knicks! Hey, let's go over to 1 and 9 northbound, slowing down by Haynes Ave in Newark. It's an overturned vehicle. Traffic slowing down on the eastbound Bruckner at the Hunts Point drawbridge with a collision. Northbound Deegan slowing down into 138th. Watch for delays inbound George Washington Bridge 15, Lincoln 25, Holland still waiting 15. Sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call the 24-hour victim helpline, 877-MAD-HELP, or visit mad.org. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
Knicks fans, it's time to hit the court with BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. Download the BetMGM app today and add a boost of excitement to every New York game day with same-day parlays, live betting options, player props, boosted odds specials, and the best daily promotions in the business. With the BetMGM app at your fingertips, you can experience the excitement of betting on your favorite players and get in on all the blue and orange action as your New York Knicks drive the lane. Find out why basketball fans love BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the New York Knicks. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older to wager and physically present in New York and New Jersey only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Gambling problem in New York? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For New Jersey, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, New York, are you okay to drive? No, really. Did you know just one drink can lower your inhibitions, slow reaction times, and reduce coordination? That single drink causes your judgment to be altered and makes it harder to track moving objects. The risk you take by getting behind the wheel is not worth your life or anyone else's. Call a cab.
Hey, I'm looking for a cab.
A ride share, a sober friend, or take public transit. The New York State Governor's Traffic Safety Committee is reminding you to always drive sober.
No matter your age or career stage, SUNY Canton delivers education at the speed of life. With flexible, fully online degree programs, you can earn your credential on your schedule. Ready to get started? Apply now for a summer start in high-demand programs like applied psychology, cybersecurity, healthcare management, and more. Our admissions team is ready to help you review transfer credits, explore degree options, choose courses, and navigate every step of enrollment. Email admissions@canton.edu today or visit canton.edu to learn more.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. It is game day. The Knicks and the Spurs back in action. Game 2, of course, tonight. 7 o'clock pre right here on ESPN New York. Before we get to some of these Knicks calls and we get to plays of the week and all the good stuff, I love this. Raymond, you have a read you'd like to tell us about?
I do. How about that? Almost forgot. New York, you need to hear this. This summer, all lines lead to Champ Sports Fan Central Station, a soccer pop-up shop open right in the heart of the city, 125 West 33rd Street. This is the soccer destination in New York. Jerseys for every national team you ride with. USA, Mexico, Argentina, Brazil, and way more, all under one roof. If you want to gear up, rep your country, and feel the energy of the city, Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. That's where you need to be.
You think they use Ray because of the way he can pronounce some of the countries so nicely?
Probably, and it's sexy when he says it.
Right, like Argentina.
Barcelona.
Argentina.
Yeah, right. I mean, others can't do that.
No, I mean, he's got like he has a level of charisma and sex.
I like to say he's got Riz.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a strong aura. I like what he's made out of.
Yeah, he's got the Riz. That's what the kids say. That's what I say.
What the kids would say about you and your little weight loss journey and the getting your beard done all the time and everything else. Hey, this is a nice glow up for you. It really is.
That's nice.
From where you were.
Yeah.
You're a good looking middle aged man.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm a middle-aged man. I mean, probably past middle age. Middle age would assume I live to 106.
That'd be nice.
I don't think I'll get 106.
No, there's no way.
Why are you so defiant?
Well,
that
I don't
won't
think
get 106?
I've known you for how many years? You never told me about anyone in your family that's in the hundreds.
My nana lived. Well, my great grandmother lived to 94, and my grandma lived to 93.
Okay. I mean, so you're right there. Maybe genetically you'll be good.
Well, I think with modern medicine should be able to buy me at least 5 to 10 years.
I think so as well. It sounds like there's some tough years there in the 20s where you really put some
you put
age
some
on the
mileage.
body.
So what do you actually what's your body actually? It says 53, but you could be
I
into
don't
your
know.
70s.
I think waking up in the middle of the night 5 days a week is not healthy. And I think what I did to myself in probably the late teens, early 20s, probably also not healthy. I'll probably chronologically more 58.
Right.
Something like that.
So for me, though, on the other side of this, genetically speaking, I got Nana Ginny, who's 96.
She's 96 now, and she's fine.
Has not taken great care of herself. They do all her blood work. It all comes back she's they can't believe she's 96. I mean, it's a woman that eats, just the muffins and ice cream. Used to
let me
smoke.
ask you this. Why would she not?
Well, no, I'm saying this is not now. I'm saying just in general. This
her
is
whole
not
life.
A woman that had this super healthy lifestyle. And now she's smashing, you know what I mean? It's she's got a boyfriend now. She's doing it.
Well, good for her.
She's in an emotional relationship with Dick. I mean, she's got it going on right now. Does her makeup, her hair.
Good for you. You really made a sandwich out of it. You let us up there. You got to where you wanted to take us, and now you're...
It's his name. That's what he goes by. Okay? It's not like me making a funny joke because I'm Richard and I want to. That's who this man is.
That was the whole point of any of this. You led us there.
Right.
You got us into the age discussion. It was really brilliant.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Was it, though? Or was it transparent?
No, but he dressed it up the way it needed to be done. That's how you do it.
Yeah. It all led you to, it was a nice way to lead you to.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To what?
To Richard.
I thought he's Dick.
He goes by. Well, I didn't know what I could say. No, I don't want to get because
the guy's name is
I'm
Dick.
so
You can say
afraid
Dick.
to be yelled at. His name is Dick.
Right.
Yeah.
But when you say that, as opposed to "you led us to," it's a little.
Has she told him that she loves him? You think?
I don't think so. I don't. No. Maybe this is the emotional portion of his relationship. He also has a sexual partner, but that's not something that Nana Ginny wants to participate in at the moment.
I have so many good things to say, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
I don't think her body can handle it.
I'm not going to. I don't think I can handle it. I don't think I should say them. I'm going to move on. Let's go to Nick in Woodbridge. Nick, you're on ESPN New York.
Hey guys, good morning. Thank you for taking the call. I just want to give you guys a shout out real quick. This run's been amazing, but I want to give you guys your flowers. You guys have covered this thing unbelievably. There's so much media. There's so much Knicks talk all over the place. You guys are far and above everybody else. I'll just start
thank
off
you.
by
That's really
saying
nice.
that. So
Appreciate
thank you.
that.
No, you guys are crushing it, so I appreciate you guys. But as far as tonight goes, I love the mentality of this team, and that's what makes them so likable. Josh Hart said yesterday in an interview, they didn't come to San Antonio to win one game. They came down here to win too. And that's exactly what I think they're going to do. I think they're going to come out motivated. I think the Spurs are going to feel that pressure. If they don't come out swinging, which you're going to get their best punch tonight, and I still think the Knicks will be able to counter. But if San Antonio doesn't come out and start scoring immediately, it's going to get real tense in that arena quick. And as soon as the Knicks feel that, I think they're going to step on their throat. I fully expect this team to come back to MSG on Monday up with a 2-0 lead. I cannot wait for tonight, and let's go Knicks, baby. 3 more. We got this.
There you go. If the Knicks win this game tonight, I can only imagine the bedlam that will be the Garden on Monday, regardless of whether they even win. But if they win and they go up 2-0,
well, I got to imagine that there are fans in all different places emotionally. I mean, on the show we have 3
right,
3 different kind of feelings right now. I mean, we have Ray, who is, I don't care.
It's
who,
like combative.
Yeah, right, and me kind of somewhere in the middle, and you and RJ still a little bit hesitant. So, yeah, depending on what happens tonight, right, you're gonna either take your group and drag them closer to Ray, or you're gonna take that middle group and maybe drag them closer to you, where it's like, like we got a real series now, and San Antonio is a great team.
Have you seen this, by the way?
We win tonight, and we're like, I don't care what you say about San Antonio and about the West and who they beat. Right now, we're the best team in the NBA.
At ESPN Analytics, Knicks
have
66%
chance to win the series.
66% chance to win the series.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
It's all happening.
It changed as soon as they won Game 1. The odds changed.
Well, no, as they would, but 66% is. That's 2 out of every 3 expectation you're going to win the series.
Right, but at some point you have to believe what you see. Right? At some point, they keep showing you the same thing over and over again. At a certain point, you have to finally succumb to this is who they are. It's been 12 straight games.
What do we have? We have Friday, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tonight's a huge game.
Oh, my God. Every game's a huge game, though.
See, but that's the thing I don't understand, though, is that we spend all this time talking about matchups and how this matchup is not good for this team, and the Spurs weren't good, a good matchup for OKC, or Detroit wasn't going to be a good matchup for. It shocks me that when you finally get to the point where it's supposed to matter because the series is happening and everything else, is that we just don't want to there are people that can't just come to the conclusion that, hey, as good as San Antonio is, the Knicks are just as good. And oh, by the way, they match up really good really well against the Spurs.
Mm-hmm. I think people are starting to flip to start to believe it right now.
Because there are plenty of times in theory, the best team should win. Right, it's a 7-game series, but there have been plenty of moments you can point to where it's like this team isn't really a better team per se than whoever, but this is a great matchup for them. Right, certain teams build themselves certain ways. Now you'll get the team like the Eagles when they won the Super Bowl, where it doesn't care how you built yourself. You weren't going to beat the Eagles because they were just more talented than you were. But you heard John Harbaugh say it. How you building your team, John? Well, right now the best team in our division is the Eagles. So I got to build myself accordingly. Now that could work against the Eagles, but you could face a team in the AFC in the Super Bowl from the AFC
that you
that's
don't
just
match
not a
up
good
well against.
Right, it happens. For us, it just so happens that we're actually a good matchup for the Spurs. We're a good matchup. The Spurs are a good matchup for us.
Well, it kind of seems like almost everybody's a good matchup for us right now.
Well, right, but I think I don't disagree with you at all. I think that's why we would all say they're playing the best basketball in the NBA. I just mean, when you have 2 really talented teams, and on top of that, you have this is a good matchup. I don't know how much of that negates the whole maybe the reason why RJ's a little bit scared too. A lot of people the whole Wemby thing. Well, Wemby's the best player in the series. Well, that's fine. You could think Wemby's the best player in the series, but maybe Wemby's not the best player in this series because the matchup's not great for him. They have things that can combat him. The last time they scored less than 100 points was, I guess who? The Knicks in March.
Yeah. Maybe the Knicks are playing at this level, and on top of playing at this level, they also just happen to match up really well against the Spurs.
Right. Which is the best case scenario.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? It's amazing. Game time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Real good night tonight, local sports. Yankees host the Red Sox, 7:05. Knicks down south in San Antonio for Game 2 of the NBA Finals at 8:30 or thereabouts. That will be tipped off. How about Towns winning the tip the other night?
I know. How about that? You know what this is? You know what this reminds me of, actually? The more I think about it and the more we talk about it, because it feels like this is all we talk about for 4 hours every day, which is what we should be doing, is when you go back to when the Giants beat the Patriots in the undefeated Patriots season, and you look back, I'm asking you this question, and you look back at the run that they went on. In those moments, I know you may not have thought in certain games that the Giants were the better team, but did you feel like as you were going through that run that the Giants were playing like great football?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not saying this is the same thing, but it could almost be the same.
They weren't playing this well.
No, I mean, listen, we haven't seen this before. No one in the NBA has played this well. This is almost even too special to recognize. But what I mean is that the Knicks have played at a certain level this entire postseason outside of the first 3 games of Atlanta, and now they get into a series just like you got into a Super Bowl against the Patriots, where it was this undefeated Patriots team with Tom, all the different things that were being talked about. But it just so happens that you had a Giants team playing really good as they could play, and oh, by the way, they had certain pieces that matched up perfectly against.
Well, they had the pass rush, which kind of neutralized Tom Brady and what that offense was able to do. Yes,
right. Which is kind of like, hey, we get what scares you the most about this series could be it's Wemby, because we saw what Wemby did in Game 1 against OKC. But it just so happens that we might have the pieces that could take not eliminate, but at least neutralize a little bit to where the rest of your team kind of shows itself as the better team. You know what I'm saying?
Where was I? Oh, yeah, 9:40. Mets visit the Padres as well. And that's Game Time, brought to you by Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. We break, we come back.
This is amazing what you just did there.
What?
I just made what I thought was a profound point, and the only thought in your mind as I'm making this point is, I got to do this read, as if it's that important to what we're doing.
You do understand that I was in the middle of the read, and you
that's okay.
You stole
can always
it away.
Either pick it up again or restart the read.
Well, I picked it up.
You know what? I'm going to start doing the bare minimum, and that's it.
It's like playing in San Antonio. Oh, that's nice for you.
That's fine.
Wait, hang on. I'm in the middle of a read. He hijacks it and eliminates me being able to finish it, and I'm the bad guy?
That's fine.
Well, he didn't eliminate it.
What do you mean?
You were able to do it.
I was able to do it because I went back to it.
That's fine. You know what? We'll just keep it real, strictly. Let's just break down possessions and forget, trying to make good points. You do your reads. We'll stay on time.
Okay.
Clock.
You know what? I'll stop doing the reads.
Well, you know what we'll do? Like when you used to break down, the Mets are great. We'll just do that stuff.
Okay, great.
This Knicks team is great.
Okay, good.
Jalen is
Maybe
great.
These great, profound, incredible points you can save for during the middle of a read.
I can't help when they just come to me.
All right, well, save it. Ray, you might feel differently if you're in the middle of your Argentina. He's like, oh, by the way, the Knicks. And
the Knicks are great. I love watching this team.
Yeah, we'll keep it at that.
Okay, great. If it means that I can finish a read, then I'm all for it.
More of that when we get back.
More of that. Oh, all this hijinks and plays of the week, which may be hijacked as well. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Who do you think will be wearing the ring at the end of the NBA Finals? Take your shot with FanDuel, and you just might be the one celebrating a victory of your very own, because right now, new customers can hit the court with $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 straight days. FanDuel's the best place to bet all your favorite players during the NBA's biggest event. Play your game any way you want. You can seek out individual player markets for baskets and rebounds, or you can build an epic same-game parlay for a chance at bigger payouts. It's up to you, and best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. So ready to play your game? Just visit FanDuel.com/local to join now and get $350 in bonus bets guaranteed after betting $5 for 7 days. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. First online real money wager only. Minimum $5 wager required for 7 consecutive days. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From workdays to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Programming alert. Today's Mets Padres game can be heard on 1050 ESPN at 9 p.m. Game 2 of the NBA Finals can be heard on 880 ESPN New York at 7 p.m. And all games can be streamed on the ESPN New York app.
It's Friday, and it's a big Friday. It's DNR with you on ESPN New York. Without any further ado, Raymond, you ready?
Always ready.
Let's get it done.
Getting to know you.
Getting to know.
Yeah, great.
It's not quite getting to you.
Let's
You know what it is?
Play. You know what? Was that John that forced you into playing that?
No, not at all. So the old page used to have that there in a green button. I forgot that RJ has rearranged that page, so I use it on another page now. We can try that again, though. I promise it'll work.
Okay.
Raymond, guess what we're going to get into on the other side?
Are the plays.
I want you to guess. And specifically the
Knicks of the week.
That's right. You're good. You win a prize today.
It's always good to win a prize today. Prizes at the Beach Bash. Don't know if we'll have any. We should, but the real prize, you want war at the Beach Bash, specifically between Tom and Joe Leo.
Watch the shows, blah, blah, blah. Take shots on Rick, blah, blah, blah. And watch Bauer and Leo fight to the death.
Joe Leo, tomorrow. This is going to happen. Joe Leo, guess what? And Bauer says he could beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, I'm not saying that at all, for the record.
Yeah, well, it's still happening.
Are you in or out?
I'm out.
Why?
Do I look like I could fight?
Poor Joe Leo.
Hey, you suck, Joe.
Oh, boy. There's all sorts of stuff we have planned for the Beach Bash, though.
Joe, you know what? Unless you fight, you're not touching it in my hose.
If you need, I will be your last line of defense. I will hose you down.
Come on down to the Beach Bash and have a great time.
Perfect.
America 250. Come see Joe Leo
and
Tom Bauer beat each other to a pulp. Julian filled in on Wednesday, and he disappeared at one point.
Are you normally like a go-to-bathroom at the office kind of guy, or is this just like a McMuffin didn't sit well?
Yeah, well, he did come back. And
RJ, that was a 15-minute break he took.
It wasn't quite a 15-minute
break. It was 15 minutes.
It was at least, I'd say at least 12. At least.
He was gone for a bit. But listen, it contributed, in your opinion, made him better.
I think Julian is very, very great at screening the questions appropriately.
I think that he's probably, when you take a 15-minute dump, I think you're probably...
He's lighter.
Whatever it takes, and we can't avoid it. Can you show me on the doll?
Yes.
Because you were talking about the voice changing in the witness protection, and I felt bad, but that's immediately what snapped to mind. It's what happens, Dave.
No, John. Here's how it's going to work. Let me explain. You're giving me Tom Bauer, and I'm also going to have some time with your wife.
Yeah, you're talking about me displaying dominance over John. If you paid attention to the text messages yesterday, I have no such dominance.
You are the William Wallace of this show. That didn't work out well for William, but they had a movie made about him.
Yeah. Hopefully they make a movie about me one day. That'd be pretty cool. Ty joined the show, and a little animosity between the two of you, Dave.
But our guy Rosenberg just dropped a new podcast. It's called Validate Me. And then he talks about like his struggles going through his personal life and his career with needing to be validated. And I think you'd be a tremendous guest on that show because nothing quite screams validate me like I need 20 minutes a week to show everyone that I'm the smartest guy on the planet.
I don't need to do the segment.
Wow.
Yeah,
you just said
Dave.
Eastern Conference Finals.
Well, but
Yeah, You're a treat, Dave.
As bad as the segment is with Ty, because he's terrible, it's way better than the segment you guys do with Winthrop.
You enjoy reading the mean comments. I didn't hear many positive comments on the email from you this week. Just want to point that out. You have to enjoy the journey, Dave.
No,
you have to enjoy the journey.
He's one of these guys that goes in the long runs. He's like, oh, yeah, getting the runner's high.
Oh, yeah. Your nipples are chafing off.
Yeah,
He's like,
right.
this is exactly what
How was the run? Well, my nipples bled.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, apparently that's a conversation John's constantly having with Rick. Speaking of body modifications.
You want to do a waxing booth?
No.
Can I wax you?
No.
At the Beach Bash?
No.
Could be another event at the Beach Bash. I'd be down for it. RJ did return to us on Thursday. Congratulations, RJ, the birth of young Mia. And Dave is already asking the important questions.
RJ, did you name a godparent to Mia yet?
Not yet. You want to throw your name in?
Absolutely.
Well, guess what?
If you had to choose one of the three of us to be the godfather, who would it be?
Probably Ray.
Oh. How far down the list would you go?
If anything were to happen to Ray, you'd be right there.
If something happens
don't
to
give
Ray.
Don't give him ideas. He's going to have me taken out.
Yeah. Ray drinks arsenic by chance, or something happens like that.
You have the nerve to say I'm out of line.
Ray has been on this the whole way, and Ray he's a deity.
That's right. Continue saying that.
Ray is a god and deserves to be treated as such.
I appreciate you for that, Dave. Listen, I've been locked in with the Knicks. The Knicks have been locked in. Imagine if you locked in.
That'd be like Dave being like, boys, we're not getting to the show early enough. You guys need to buckle down.
Oh, boy.
I'm plenty early.
If they do get in a situation where we can win the Larry O in San Antonio, is this happening?
Saturday, we leave at noon. We're back by noon. We watch a championship. I'm in.
There's the off chance that the Knicks lose.
I will tell you the one drawback. It'd be a real depressing 6 a.m. flight if we didn't win.
if they lost?
They have the footage that they like they're talking over. They're establishing their shot. It's just you face down on the sidewalk by the Riverwalk.
Now listen, Rick's got some history in San Antonio.
I think one of my last pro games was in San Antonio for the Checkers.
The Charlotte Checkers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that must have been something.
It could not have been more dismissive. But you know what? Rick got his payback.
How about when the guy's good with your team, but then when he goes to another team, he's even better and then wins a championship? I don't know, Saquon Barkley.
Oh, that was mean.
Maybe be less mean if you just respected the music a little bit more.
That portion of that song didn't move for me.
It's the return of the crotchety old man. It's okay, Dave, because we love you, because you're a very welcoming person.
We welcome you guys into the program bosom, is what we do.
That's it for me. Game 2 tonight. Go Knicks.
Well done, Raymond. It's Rule 76.
No excuse, play a champion. It's DiPietro Rothenberg. And
have a great weekend. Let's go Knicks.
Right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
Hey, Yankees fans, join us at Yankee Stadium on Thursday, June 18th as the Yankees take on the White Sox. And come early for a special giveaway